Well, we have reached that time again. It is the end of another week. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the end of the week, and welcome to tonight's game. Welcome, Ruby. First one in. Welcome. How are you? Ugh, I don't know. Don't like what's going on with my hair tonight, but it's too late to do anything with it now. How's your week been, Rubes? My week has been yet another hectic one. Really need a new job. And I know I've said that before, and I will probably say it again until I get a new job. And then maybe I'll be happier for a bit. Another wet one in Western Australia this week. I think my profile is cool. It's hard to see because you're like this big, but usually looks really cool. Your avatar. What happened? Oh, look. Rubes, you're 12, 13. What happened? Look, the company, it comes a point. So like, the job that I have right now, there's parts of it that I really enjoy. I really enjoy being able to make a difference, really enjoy trying to help people, trying to make things better, be involved in like things to make things better for the people that work under me. Really enjoy that. That part, love of my job. But I guess living in capitalism, I work in healthcare. I've mentioned it a few times before. But working in capitalism and the way that like Australia is going with its healthcare, I don't know. It just doesn't sort of align. And the things that sometimes the company that I work for is doing, I'm like, I don't know. Don't know what you're doing. And it hurts my heart. So without going into too much detail, that's kind of it. They're doing things that I can't understand. And I know I don't know everything about business. I'm not a business person, but there's things, and they're doing things that, in my opinion, are actively hurting employees. And I don't understand why, because they're like, it'll help us make money. I don't think that it is. I think it's very short-sighted. I think it's like, oh, I could make $1 now, or I could invest that dollar and maybe make $10 in like a year or two. I know it's not much, but it would make sense to invest in something that's going to give bigger returns than try and spend and make that quick buck. So yeah, anyway, that's kind of a long way of saying it's just not very fun to work there anymore. And I'm just trying to find something else to do with the skills that I have and still pay my bills, because I've got to still have somewhere to live. And my birds need somewhere to live. That's not a tree. We can't all live in a tree. And I think my girl bird's about to lay eggs. So that's both exciting and stressful. Oh no, you didn't say anything bad, Ruby. But thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah. It just kind of sucks being as an adult. I wish I could just sort of walk away, think about it, work on things, and then get a better job in a bit. But the bills don't go away, so I have to get a better job now. Yes, I have 2 birds. I have 2 cockatiels. In the daytime, they live free in my house. I can like fly from room to room. And my house is pretty safe for them. Like all the indoor plants that I have are bird safe. So if they chomp on my plants, it's just me that's sad. They're okay. And for the last 2 years in spring, my girl cockatiel has laid eggs. And I think we're reaching that time again because we're about to hit like late winter, early spring at the moment. So she's getting ready. It is cool. Laying eggs. I'm not ready to be a grandma. The laying eggs is stressful because I worry about her and her losing calcium in her bones. And also she can't sit on them all day and all night. Like she has to go to bed. So yeah. It's also just finding out where she's going to lay them. Last year she laid them underneath my bed. So that was fine. It's fairly safe. But this year she's like eyeing off, I don't know why I'm pointing. She's eyeing off my kitchen. And I'm like, girl, that is not a good place to lay eggs. Hey Dracos, welcome. You can't go, I mean, eggs in a kitchen? Fine, I guess. But laying eggs in a kitchen? Nah. Nah. Are we ready for part 3 of a vampire therapist? I think it's going to be our last part because I think looking at the sort of main storyline runtime, it's around 3 bits. Well, like 3 streams worth. So that should be fine. Should be good. It's going to be cold as well tonight. Oh, I have my blanket. Are they going to hatch the eggs? No, because they're not fertilized. My boy bird is not interested in my girl bird in that way. I think they're like brother and sister. So no, they're not interested. They're like chickens. They're just being laid. And we have fake eggs. So in this, I'll show you. Here we go. So in this, oh, hang on. Nope. I turned it off. Okay, so I think you guys missed it. So these are fake eggs. These here. So after she's laid 2 eggs, I put these in the nest, and that will trick her brain into stop laying. Yeah, there's volume now. I could see it before. I accidentally banged the microphone. You guys can hear me now? Yeah? Yeah, okay. No, you can hear me now. Okay, cool. Yeah. So the thing is, because I worry about her bones and her calcium, because it's really not safe. It's kind of like the most dangerous time for like annual birds to lay eggs. And so last year she laid like 14 in total, which is too many. So I ended up having to take her to the vet to get injections to kind of make it, so basically put her on the equivalent of like the bird pill. And that stopped it. And look, if that happens again, it's what we'll do. But this should help. This should help this year. So we're going to give that a try, and I'll keep you all updated in future streams on how that goes. But she's got to lay them first. I think this weekend she might, though. Can she have cheese? Yeah, 14 eggs. Normally they lay about 6 to 8. She laid 14. Can she have cheese? Birds don't eat cheese. Well, my birds don't eat cheese. They eat fruit and veggies and pellets and seed and rice and bread. But not much bread, because bread is not good for them. But if I'm having like a sandwich, they'll have a little nibble. But not heaps, because it's not good for them. Anyway, that's enough chatting about birds. Well, is it? Cheese is high in calcium. Yeah, lots. I mean, so is a lot of vegetables and things like that. But anything to stop her laying is just better for her. Because like the other thing, well, we'll get to the game. Actually, I'll get it loading and we'll keep talking. The other thing that can happen, and she's pretty wide at the bottom, like her feet are pretty wide apart. But what can happen is that egg will get stuck and they get called egg bound. And yeah, it can get stuck. And if we can't get it out, because you can't do surgery on a bird that small. If you can't get it out, it is goodbye. So I mean, I love her. I don't want to lose her. She's like my number one lady. Ben's my number one boy and Stella's my number one lady. So yeah, we're just going to manage it other ways. Anyway, that's good bird chats, everyone. We'll switch to the game. There we go. Back to our Sherlock Holmes style violining. It's what always this reminds me of. So here we go. We'll go continue. Gosh, it's been nearly a month since we played it. I mean, it has. But thank you also to everyone. Just speaking of vampire therapists, we'll get it loading. Thank you to everyone for your checking in and well wishes. I am feeling a lot better than I was last Saturday. I just was exhausted.
Good evening, Samuel. I believe you are seeing your elder vampire tonight.
That's right. I hope she's making some progress. Well, the world sure did a number on that lady.
Oh, now I've got it too quiet. YouTube was too loud. No, this is too quiet. Okay.
I am hopeful. One does not live so long without being very resilient. I have had a number of near final death incidents myself, and I have been trained to fight since childhood.
That's true. She's clearly got a few tricks up her sleeve. I don't even know how she plays them 3D video games.
Based on her last session, you probably have some idea of her current concerns. Would you like to prepare your distortions?
Yeah, I guess I'd better do that. Now, let's see.
Okay. Do I like foxes? Yeah, I like foxes. Like foxes the animal or foxes the singer? I mean, I guess I don't really have a problem with the singer. But I also love the animal. Like Benjamin the fox from Little Miss Fortune. Okay, so Medi. Right. What do we want to pick for her? Maybe mind reading? Maybe... personalization? Oh, we're going to have to reread on all of them. I know Benjamin the Fox. He's so dreamy. Benjamin. We should play Little Miss Fortune one day on the channel. I mean, I've played it more than once, but I love it. It's so good. It's like Night in the Woods. I love that game. It's so good. What else should we pick for her? Emotional reasoning. Let's go with disqualifying the yeah, we'll go with that.
All right, I think I've got what I need.
Very good, Samuel. I shall leave you. I believe I hear the flapping of ancient wings.
Flap, flap.
Greetings, my most favorite mouse.
Good to see you, matey. How's this month been for you?
Oh, it's been ever so tiring. My Glitch channel hit 100 million followers, and they are all very hungry for content.
What do you mean by content? Is it like making a TV show?
Oh, no, silly mouse. Do you know how we're hungry for blood all the time? Mortals are like that too, but for content. It means constantly putting up new things on the internet. If they don't get content, they get frightfully bored.
The algorithm.
I can see why that'd be exhausting.
It's alright, silly cowboy. It can be very nice. They're always very excited to see me. And they give me ever so much money. I don't know what to do with it all.
Well, sounds to me like you can afford to take a break, huh? Did you take that day off like you promised?
I did. I didn't like it very much.
I'm sorry to hear that, matey. What was bad about it?
It was very quiet. It was just me, alone, with no one to talk to but the voices in my head. Those voices are very unkind.
What do they say?
They say, Maddie, you're being a very naughty vampire. You should respond to your zealots. You should be planning your content.
Yeah, I gotta confess, I got almost no idea what you're talking about. I didn't get much past female.
I don't know what I'd do without the internet. I'd probably be a pile of ashes. Or maybe a desiccated, bloodless corpse.
I gotta ask, how'd you get so good at all this internet stuff anyway? I can't keep up with all this modern technology.
Well, back in the before times, I didn't need the internet very much. I used to live in the wilds where no one knew to look for me. If any silly mortals came to visit me, I would eat them. And if no one came to visit, I could go hunting for them on my own. But now there aren't any wilds. Now there are motorways and nasty machines. Now there are suburbs and shopping centers.
So what did you do when the wilds went away?
I moved into the city, but I never liked it very much. People were very upset at me for being able to come out only at night. They started to whisper that I was a witch. And I know what mortals like to do to witches. Pop goes the eyeball.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
So, how'd you manage?
Well, I found out I could get mortals to do things for me. In exchange for a peek at my naughty bits, and for their miserable little insect lives, they would clean up after all my messes. Realised that mortals only ever wanted one of two things from me. To kill me, or to do sexual things with me. As long as they think they can have a chance of sexual things, I can control them.
Right. Okay. Play it on live. Look, we could play it live. I mean, I've not played it live. Actually, I haven't played it on PC. Played it on my Switch, but I know that it's on Steam. Little Misfortune. And Franbo. Love Franbo as well. Medi. Oh, thank you, Ruby. I mean, I wish I looked this cool. Okay, you realize that mortals only ever want to do two things: kill me. I mean, that's overgeneralization, right?
I think you're shooting fish in a real small barrel there, miss. You're judging mortals based on your experience, but there are about 8 billion of them out there. There are mortals who hate killing and hate sex, or don't even care about either of those things. Some of them just want to watch TV and they're happy with that.
Those are even more disgusting, because they are cowards and liars. Most of my best friends over the last millennia have been insects. Do you know why, little mouse?
Oh, why don't you tell me?
Insects never lie. They kill, they eat, and they make babies. Sometimes they eat their babies. They don't pretend to be intelligent and chivalrous. They just are. They never surprise me. That's why I don't let mortals surprise me either. If they were honest, they would eat their babies too.
Ooh.
Well, that conversation took a kind of dark turn, but I think I get what you mean about not letting mortals surprise you. You're protecting yourself, and that's a sensible thing to do. That being said, you seem pretty convinced that danger is a sure thing.
That's right. If I let myself feel safe, that's when they'll come for me.
Right. We're gonna have to... So... I wonder if that's emotional reasoning. Let's double check, because it's been nearly a month, like I said. No, get my book back out. But I don't... There we go. Distortions. Personalization. The vampire countries and the cowboy hats, they made that rule distance. It's scared of my face. Vampire hunter found my lair. Something about me. Mr. Screen. I wonder... It could be personalization that she just said. Emotional reasoning is when we act like our feelings represent reality. No matter how unhappy we are, feelings alone don't define the world. I asked any emotional reasoning. He said no. Emotional reasoning specifically when we project our feelings into the world. I get the shivers walking into this ghost town. It's got to be haunted. I feel uncomfortable around them. Young vampires, they must be no good. Okay, so if I let myself feel safe, that's when they'll come for me. Or is that mind reading? Maybe and say so. Moves real quiet. Must be. I wonder if that's mind reading. No.
I know
Okay.
the vampire-phobic persecution Medi has faced, but our feelings of safety, or lack thereof, do not affect reality.
Okay.
That's right. If I let
No.
myself...
I know the
Okay.
vampire-
There is a.
Right.
I think you might have that in reverse, miss, if you don't mind my saying so. You're being
got there
on
in
the
the end.
defense assumes that mortals are always going to be on the attack. But they ain't always going to go for it, not even on fourth down.
What is fourth down? Is that a place where mortals go before they die?
Yeah. What is fourth down? Is this like a baseball thing?
It's a place they try to avoid if they want to make the playoffs.
I think you are strange as I am. I like you.
I like you too, Medi. I'm just saying, you're right to protect yourself, but don't assume everyone's on the attack because of it. But don't let me interrupt you. You figured out how to get mortals to help you, and then...
Well, my devoted little perverts were very helpful, but they had a very nasty habit of getting caught disposing of bodies. Policemen would shoot them into little bloody giblets. I don't like policemen very much.
None of us do.
I haven't had a good track record with lawmen either.
That's why I don't use them as my helpers. I can't trust them not to take their guns out and go, pow, pow, blam, 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 blam. Ugh, oh, I'm dying. My guts are falling out. Oh, why, policemen? Why? Anyway, if my blood bags died, it would mean I couldn't get a fresh supply of blood without doing very risky things. I realised that the more blood bags I had, the safer I'd be. That's why when I found out about the internet, I knew I had to get online.
I guess that makes some kind of sense.
Oh, it was so exciting though, little mouse. All of a sudden, I could make people do whatever I wanted without having to leave my flat at all. I had so many fans, and they would disappear, but then they would be replaced by even more, just like insects. It was very easy back then. All you had to do was say you were a girl, and the grabby little grubs would come out of their holes. Ah, we want vaginas.
Okay. What am I drinking? This is blueberry bubble tea. It's so good. Yum, yum, yum. Mm. I'd say that's overgeneralization.
So I ain't exactly gonna defend how menfolk act on the internet, but going back to what we were saying before, using these funny labels of yours probably makes it easier to fall into the overgeneralization trap. If you label people on the internet grabby grubs, well, that's all you're gonna
Grabby
find. You know what I
grubs.
mean?
Sometimes I think maybe you're a fun vampire. You take all the fun and go.
I ain't trying to ruin your fun, Betty. Just asking you to think about the words you use and why you might be using them.
But then people realized they could say that they were anything on the internet. It was all like a big game. And what do you suppose I said I was, little mouse?
Is it okay if you watch this? Look, I mean, Medi is very adult oriented. Like, that was a shock for us in the first playthrough. It's up to you. I wouldn't say definitely, yeah, go ahead. You still learn things, I'm sure, but it's up to you. They were anything, and it was like a big game. And what do you suppose I said I was? What did she say? She said she was a wizard?
Did you say you were a wizard?
A wizard?
No, I don't like wizards.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I don't either. Always cheating at cards. That ain't right.
What?
I think you're thinking of magicians, little mouse. I said I was a vampire.
Well, that sounds kind of dangerous. I'm surprised you were so open about it after all you've been through.
Oh, but as far as they knew, I was only pretending to be a vampire because you could be anything you wanted to be. Sometimes they would come to meet me in person and they were so surprised when I drank all of their blood. But I don't think they minded very much.
I mean, she mind reading?
You honestly think they didn't mind being killed by you?
Of course not. It was their greatest dream for a pretty young vampire to drink all of their blood. They really, really wanted it to happen.
Medi, you've been dead for what, 1,800 years? Somehow, I don't think you've got enough in common with a mortal in the 21st century to know what they're thinking.
Suppose you must be right. I don't think it matters, though. Their lives are so very short. Nobody asks what insects are thinking.
Yeah, but at least you ain't presuming to know what an insect is thinking.
Oh, you're a very smart, funny cowboy, man. That's a very good point. It was certainly a much nicer time to be online, though. I think that was my favorite time of the internet. There was a little place there for everyone. Even me. I ran a web ring for vampires. We had our own websites where we would invite people to come let us drink their blood. I suspected some of the others were actual vampires, but even I didn't know. That's what made it so special. We would send V-mails to one another and talk about vampire things. Oh, of course, it was nothing more than silly games.
You're gonna go eat. You're gonna eat noodles? Jealous. Yum. You love Indonesian noodles. I love most noodles. I don't think I've ever had noodles I didn't like. I can't think of them if I have. They weren't that bad. Okay, so we would send V-mails to one another and talk about vampire things. Of course, it was nothing more than silly games. So is that disqualifying the positive?
It sounds
Yes.
like it was maybe more than silly games. Seems to me you had yourself a group of friends.
I
Friends.
suppose it must have been. How strange. Never really thought about it that way. Yes, I liked them, and they were my friends.
And some of them friends were probably mortals.
I was friends with mortals. How bizarre. I think for the only time ever in my life, I had a community.
Gosh, you actually make it sound pretty nice. Maybe I should get a little more into this internet thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're too late for that, internet little mouse. It's all gone now.
Well, dang, what happened? Where did the whole internet go?
It went to social media. Face Friend and Gibber and Stumbler and all those. Instead of looking for people like us, we just started asking the entire world to pay attention to us instead.
Well, that don't make too much sense to me. Sometimes when I was walking in the deep woods at night, I just used to have a good yell, but I didn't expect nobody to answer.
But that silly little mouse. The darkness is always listening, and something will always call back. We just don't know who or what.
I'm having a little trouble following. So it sounds like you had a group of people you trusted, and then just anyone?
That's right. I didn't know who they were. They just started following me. And some of them followed me because they thought I was pretty, and some because they thought I was strange, and some because their friends were following me. Suddenly, I had 1 million mortals who would do anything I wanted them to do, and believe whatever I wanted them to believe. It's easy, you know, little mouse. They want to be controlled, and I can control them all.
Is that mind reading?
They want to be controlled?
I'm
How
getting
do you know
better
that?
so far.
They live such short, confused lives, full of uncertainty. I'm doing them a favor, Mouseling.
Even if that's true, you still can't read their minds. Maybe they don't want that favor. Maybe they don't know they're uncertain. Heck, maybe they even like uncertainty.
Oh, silly cowboy. They don't know what they want or don't want. You know that. The only problem is that I have so many of them to take care of.
Hello, yes, you are here. Welcome. Cooler. Cooler? Yeah, welcome. Good to see you.
The problem with having so many followers is that I have to feed them so much content. Even just playing video games all the time can be a lot of work.
Yes.
And you said that taking that break didn't do much for you, huh? You were just thinking about all the work you have to do for your followers?
That's right.
It sounds like you might have a bit of an addiction, Betty. I gotta question whether having all these followers is a good thing for you. Having friends is nice, but these fans and zealots, well, it sounds like you've taken on a big task.
It is. But I can't help that they're so very needy. If they weren't so hungry all the time, I wouldn't have to feed them. At least there are some that need a little less attention. It's the zealots who are the most demanding.
Remind me again, who are these zealots?
From my Only Zealots page. The website where I show my breasts and vulva.
Oh yeah, that one.
Don't be scared, little mouse. You're acting like a mortal. It's just squishy parts, we all have them. They're not special.
Oh, fair enough. I'm just not a very European vampire yet. So, these zealots, they take up a lot of your time?
Yep.
Yes. It's frightfully bothersome. But they're ever so reliable. And someone has to go deal with my landlord and my computer upgrades. And go to prison for me if necessary.
Well, dang, it sounds to me like you're asking way too much of each other. This can't be healthy. Isn't there a better amount of interaction on these websites?
But I always know best when it comes to the internet. I have more followers than just about anyone, little mouse. There's something more, though, about the internet and how it works. It's a secret, though. Can you keep a secret, little mouse?
We can all keep a secret.
Nothing you say leaves this room.
Well, the secret is that the internet is changing. Because of me.
Personalization?
Maybe I know you've got a lot of followers, but the internet changing to fit you, that's a lot to swallow.
But what if it's true? I think it's true. I really do. I see it changing.
All right, there it is. You think it's true, but you ain't sure. There's mortals and vampires all over that thing. None of us are that special. There's probably a lot of people out there feeling the same thing you are.
Oh, but I know something they don't know.
How do you mean?
I discovered something. Do you know how I told you that the internet used to be a nice way to meet people who thought the way I did?
Well, yeah, I think I got that.
Well, something there in the darkness is helping me. It makes people think they know me and want to follow me and be close to me, even if they wouldn't normally like me. It has been watching everything the mortals have been doing for a long time, and it remembers all of it, no matter how big or small. It counts every second, it remembers every click, it can tell you what you want before you even know it.
Well, you gotta be kidding me. Is this some kind of elder vampire?
Nope.
I don't know, but it's growing very quickly. I learned how to speak with it. It calls itself the
algorithm.
And it's hungry, even hungrier than we are. It's the creature that told all those mortals to follow me in the first place.
Yep.
It decides what and how much content I need to make. It's probably listening to us right now. It says, I told you, the darkness is always listening.
Mitty, if what you're saying is true, I think this is some really dangerous shit. This algorithm sounds like it's trying to turn humanity into a big formula.
But it's doing it. What if all mortals really are just the same?
Mitty, I don't think that's true. You said it yourself. People used to find each other because of their similarities, right? Now this algorithm, I don't think it's proving humanity is all the same. I think it's trying to push humanity all in one direction. It's trying to make them all the same.
Yeah.
But why would it want to do that?
I don't know. I just got a bad feeling about this.
Didn't you say that feelings don't make something real?
I know. I don't know. I think I don't know enough to say yet. Maybe. But Mitty, one thing I am sure of is that this algorithm thing is hurting you. It's telling you what content to make.
Yep.
Who the hell is it anyway? I gotta ask you to think about what you want. Pretend there ain't no zealots and there ain't no fans. What would you be doing if they weren't around?
Are you alright, little mouse? You've gone quite pale, which is impressive for a vampire. I don't wish to worry you.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just tell me you're gonna do something for you this month.
Well, I used to make my own clothing. I could try to do that if it would make you feel better, my sweet little rodent.
What'd make me happy, Mitty, is you doing something just for you. Does that sound good?
All right. I'll try then. I will see you next month.
Of course. You take care of yourself. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you've sewed up next time.
Yep.
Then, farewell, little mouse. I hope you find a nice hole to scurry into.
Hey, did you get that stuff about the algorithm? You ever heard about anything like it?
I am not eager to reveal such things to you, but there are sleeping terrors that could certainly consume us if we are unlucky enough for them to awaken. But this, no. I am not aware of any such creature. What Mitty described, a creature that takes note of every small change in nature, sounds like a force of nature itself. I will make inquiries. Do not fear, Samuel. Even if such a beast truly exists, it cannot change our nature as long as we are true to ourselves. This only proves how important our work is, does it not?
Yeah, you're right. I guess I got a little spooked, but we'll be fine.
I mean, that's what scares me about, like, the AI slop and things that we're starting to see, right? Because I think like the algorithm has gone, oh, it's watched enough like YouTube and Instagram and stuff like that, and it then knows what people like to watch, and it can like try and create it. Like, yes, it still can't work out how many fingers we have or the difference between a foot and a shoe, but I mean, it's getting better. And it's sad for then people that have creative ideas that they'll become like, you know how you can go to the supermarket and you can buy generic everything, but then if you want something a little bit special, you go to a market or you go to an artisan and you pay a premium for that kind of thing, because then it's not mass produced. That's what you're paying for, like the quality and the sort of handmadeness of it. And it's sad to think that things like AI and algorithms, algorithmic learning and things like that can produce, like mass produce content, and then where creative people are involved, that'll become like the bespoke, the like special, the expensive. And it's sad, because creativity should be something we share and enjoy and appreciate instead of just churning it out. Anyway, that's what I think. Like, I see a lot of people repost, and maybe it's just what comes through my feed on like Instagram and stuff like that, and it's like the sassy grandma, and it's like, well, she's AI, and so many people are like, oh my god, this woman can relate. And it's like, she's not a woman, she's never lived a life, she's just a like it takes like old people can say what they want, and like an old woman, she gives no F's and things like that. And you're like, yeah, I get why it's popular, I do, but equally I'm like, this is sad that we're all like, yeah, totally 100%. It's like a brain has not thought of that, like a computer program's thought of that. And I would prefer to see an actual sassy grandma. But yeah, anyway, that's just my 2 cents.
You know what might make you feel better? Dancing.
Yes.
I ain't that shook up, Andy. Maybe I'll go down and get me a drink, though.
I will not probe, though I am curious about your aversion to dancing. When you are ready to speak of it, I am here.
You're gonna be waiting a while, boss.
As long as it is less than eternity, I will be here.
Okay, you go do your wise old vampire wizard thing, and I'll go drink some blood. I'll see you later, Andy.
Rest in peace, son.
Another night, another soul canceled. Can't believe someone as old as Meddy's letting anyone control her. I guess some problems don't disappear no matter how old we get. Well, time to get some bartender wisdom. Howdy, Crimson. Think you could whip me up one of them bloody Steves?
Bloody Steves.
Sure thing, cowboy. Tough night at the office.
Oh, just got some of them existential questions lingering on my mind. Can you believe someone can be 1,800 years old and still let society tell them what to do?
I can believe it. Folks can get real uncomfortable when someone shows up and does things differently.
Oh, no kidding. My client's a weird one, but I think that's what makes her special. Just wish she saw it the same way.
Think you're making some headway, Chief? How's your session go?
Pretty well.
I'm getting somewhere with her, slowly but surely. She does a lot for other people, but not a lot for herself.
Yeah.
Now that makes her real popular, but I think she's realizing that popularity ain't what it's cracked up to be. She's got her own strengths, and I hope she'll lean on them.
You're a rare one, Sam. I get where she's coming from. Lawyers like rules, even about lawyering. My colleagues didn't care much for my style, so I had to adapt. But they'd get so bogged down in doing something right that they'd stop getting anything done.
How do you like to do things then?
I told you how case law is my thing, right? Well, I studied the worst cases. The ones where injustice prevailed because some corrupt judge invoked some ancient precedent. I used their tools against them, made them look like fools. What goes around comes around, right?
And your colleagues weren't into that?
Hell no. No one was gonna listen unless I was polite and civil. But power never listens to polite and civil.
You got that right. Well, that's a shame, Crimson. Sounds like they lost a hell of a lawyer.
They sure did. Now, I got that drink for you. Sorry, no Bloody Steves this time. This one's a Gunther.
I'm sure I'll love it. I'll take it up to my coffin for a day cap. You have a good night, Crimson.
You too, cowboy.
Ah, there we go. Nice and cozy.
Nice and cozy.
Now, let's see. I can read Emerson. I think he's got a piece that'll help me reflect on the night.
I wonder if
Or
this
I could
has...
watch Charlie Chaplin make lawmen look like fools.
Definitely not. I wonder if these choices have any bearing.
I'm always grateful to my transcendentalist family for introducing me to Emerson. I think there's a passage about being a nonconformist in self-reliance. Whoso would be a man must be a nonconformist. He who would gather immortal palms must not be hindered by the name of goodness, but must explore it if it be goodness. Nothing is at last sacred but the integrity of your own mind. Absolve you to yourself, and you shall have the suffrage of the world.
Okay.
I like that. Exploring is its own goodness. I learned that lesson hard in my quiet years. Just observing the world taught me more than all my years of living. With 1,800 years, who knows what good Meddy's found. Well, I think that'll do it for me tonight.
Well.
Time for some shut-eye. Think I've got some tough battles ahead.
Okay, I'm not pressing that. He's sort of cutting off there. Or whatever. We got his gist. We got the cut of his jib.
There he is, Samuel Walls, vampire therapist extraordinaire. How are you feeling tonight?
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm keeping my hat on, but that don't make me an ace therapist.
No, but your progress with your clients does. I must confess, I think you are a more fitting therapist than I am. Your clients are quickly comfortable with you. I believe my clients are afraid of disappointing me.
I mean, I guess I can see where that makes sense. I ain't too keen to disappoint you either. You always make that face.
What face is this now?
Never mind.
I'm teasing you, Samuel. I understand. It can be difficult to relate to a 3,000-year-old being. But let us not spend our time talking about me. I am more curious about you. Let us start with some meditation, and we will see what arises for you.
Oh, we got to do the meditation.
Remember your place of comfort, my friend, and remember to breathe.
I'll be ready, guys.
Life just ain't fair. There once was a man named John Muir. Maybe I should start a farm or something. An Optibella. Her blood tastes real fine. Wonder whether I can rent a horse. The bastards are unstoppable now. I deserve to be punished for what I've done. Ain't right they don't let dead folk vote. Wonder what's going on back home. Hope Reinhardt doesn't try to teach me more German. Crimson's real cute when she scrunches her nose up. I've been a real bad boy. Wonder how Edmund's doing.
Yeah, I wonder how he's doing.
Are you feeling better, my friend?
Yeah, I think I'm more in tune with my own thoughts these days.
Oh, nice. We got an award for that. Not an award, achievement. I wish I got an award.
I am delighted to hear it. What sorts of things came up for you?
After our last session, I can't help but think about my criminal past and how I was pointing fingers everywhere but at myself. The universe dealt me a bad hand, but I played that hand poorly. I got abused, and then I abused other folk. I guess that's only fair, so yeah, I can feel bad, but maybe the universe was just evening itself out.
Aha. Samuel, I know that when we both have suffered and caused suffering, it is tempting to blame the fates. But this is dangerous, a sort of cosmic control fallacy. If we expect that fate will reward and punish fairly, we are bound to be disappointed. We are immortals, Samuel. We live long enough to see old grudges die, and the judgments of our generation replaced by another. So in the grand scale of time, how can any judge fairness?
Dang.
I don't know.
That's a real good point, Andy.
Ah,
But a
dang.
depressing one, honestly. I was never a man of faith, but walking in them woods for so long, seeing so much nature, so much life and death, I started to feel a kind of flow to the universe, you know?
I understand, Samuel. I am not suggesting that you deny any kind of spiritual faith you may have. It is fairness that is the fallacy. If we cannot define fairness, we certainly cannot expect it.
Yeah, I think I see what you mean.
Dang.
Another cognitive distortion, huh?
No one ever said being human was easy. Yes, this distortion is called the fairness fallacy by mortal psychology. Let me give you a few statements that might have examples of the fairness fallacy, and you try to find them.
Okay.
I work hard to ensure my club is dope because I believe in earning my good reputation.
I work hard so I deserve to get what I want. Well, it's just you thinking.
Ain't that a fairness fallacy? Thinking you're gonna get a reputation by working hard might be disappointing.
No, Samuel. I said I believed in earning my good reputation. This is not a distortion, but a personal ethos.
Okay.
Oh, right.
I'm ready.
Well, it's labeling then.
I'm sorry?
You said your club was a dope. Well, that's labeling, ain't it?
Just dope, as in cool AF.
What does the AF stand for? And fun? And friendly?
Oh, Samuel, you must spend more time downstairs. The children of the sun will teach you their quaint expressions. Hey man, like, maybe it's good karma and maybe it isn't, but I just like to put out some positive vibes. The great vampire banker Count Van Gelder has been an entitled prick for 6 centuries. It's only a matter of time before he gets what's coming to him.
I think I heard of this fella. He was one of them vampires pulling the inflation strings during that coronavirus thing, right? They say he caused the Great Depression back home, too. You're right that he's acting like a prick, but the universe ain't accidentally gonna make him fall on a wooden stake.
You are correct. This is a fairness fallacy and a bit of wishful thinking.
Yes.
You really don't like this fella, huh, Andy?
He is a 600-year-old investment banker.
And what
He's
is that
tried to summon
like?
demons, and even they refuse to spend time with him.
Yeah, and he's ugly, too.
Let us not descend to his level, Samuel,
Oh, sorry.
for you would never reach the bottom. Why bother being kind to mortals? The universe only punishes kindness.
That's not
The
fair.
universe punishes kindness? Well, that ain't nothing you can know, boss. Sounds like a fairness fallacy to me.
Indeed, Samuel. It's the sort of thing a more nihilistic vampire might say, but such nihilism is not founded in objective reality. And nihilistic vampires are real downers at parties. At the last Blood Drinkers Ball, I ended up at the same table as Ayn Rand.
Not Ayn Rand.
I cannot imagine who decided to offer her immortality. That was my longest night in thousands of years. But well spotted, Samuel.
I got all the fairness fallacies right.
Indeed you did, Samuel. You are most adept at tracking down cognitive distortions.
I got a good tracking nose, I'll tell you that. I can't tell you the incredible things I learned just being in nature for so long.
Yes, you speak quite highly of this time. This is where you discovered the concept of cognitive distortions. And you said something about a flow to the universe?
Oh, yeah, that. I don't know, Andy. Something about seeing so much life and death and rebirth. I think it made me start to look at things differently.
It sounds as though it was a spiritual experience for you, Samuel.
I think it was too. My buddy John, he showed me the way. John Muir, you probably know who he is.
Yes, of course, the American naturalist. He made the entire United States agree that its nature was beautiful and worth protecting.
Oh.
That's John,
Never
all
heard of
right.
him.
I used to call him Johnny Christ because of the way he could make you believe. He didn't like that too much, but he had a way of making people think differently.
How did you meet?
By the late 1800s, my hippie friends moved west. John, he was their hero. He walked and thought, and no modern comforts. We got along well. He liked that I never got tired. We usually walked in silence, appreciating nature. He'd draw, I'd write. I think it was the first man I fell in love with. I was still a young vampire then, not even a century old, thinking I was straight.
Most of us need a good 100 years before we are ready to open Pandora's underwear drawer.
Yeah, about that.
Why are we so sexy anyway? When did you start exploring? Are there any straight vampires? Enough of this awkward talk. No, I have questions.
How long did it take you to branch out?
Oh, Samuel, death had little effect on my sexuality. I am from another era. Do you remember the 1970s? They were nothing compared to the 970s BC. The stories I could tell you. One night, my friend Heraclos and I snuck into the
I was just thinking about the time.
What did they sneak into?
Such a thing is not for a therapist to share in a session. I just wanted to tease the American a little.
Well, I think you're being real mean. Sorry. That's what I used to say to Princess when she was being naughty.
Oh.
I am honored to share the space in your mind occupied by your beloved horse.
Why are we so sexy anyway?
Why are we such sexy beasts anyway, Andy? Seems even the mortals know what we're like.
We are powerful, immortal beings. Our capacity to explore is something no mortal can dream of, as is our capacity to be bored. Dr. Drain might say that we have dopamine cravings that become harder to satisfy over time, and that might well be true.
Wait, so the older we get, the hornier we get?
You have an interesting future ahead of you, my friend. We'll make an international of you yet.
Are there any straight
I'm wondering,
vampires?
Are there older straight vampires out there?
Yes.
No. Sexual exclusivity of any sort seems incompatible with immortality. There is a group of vampires out in Washington who claim to be straight, but they are not fooling anyone.
My blanket's falling apart. Oh no. Enough of this awkward talk.
Oh, that's my curiosity satisfied. But speaking of which, I was talking about John. I fell for him hard. He wasn't into me like that, though. I don't think his wife got much from him, neither. That man was married to Mother Nature. But he was good company. I helped him map the West by sharing what I'd seen at night. I offered him my blood, but he was offended at that. He valued death and pitied my immortality. He just liked things as they were.
Yeah.
I wish I had met him. His mindset aligns with accepting things without judgment, as we explore in therapy.
He was an incredible fella. When he told me, Sam, I'm gonna get Teddy Roosevelt to make a law protecting all this, I believed him. Before he died, he urged me never to forget the earth. But I got busy roaming and didn't notice the wilderness shrinking. My old gang tracked me down and drove me to you. If I can't help them see another way of living, they'll destroy this planet.
How is a group of gangsters going to destroy the planet?
Right. Well, the mystic bastards are doing more than robbing banks and holding up trains these days. They got organized. And now they're called Sanguinius Health. They're a health insurance company, draining folks of their blood, money, and hope.
Clever.
They're big now, too. Real big. Got friends in high places in the mortal world. Nobody knows they're vampires.
I was not aware of this company.
Well, they're good at keeping secrets. Even in the 1800s, we had a code language. They'd bring on the infinite dawn if it made them money. If I can't stop them, they surely will.
This sounds serious, but remember to not let your fears distort your thoughts. When we foresee only a negative end to a complex situation, this is called catastrophizing. Another extreme that colors our thinking.
Meaning, maybe things are rough, but I can't see every angle, right?
Right.
Yes, exactly. This is not to say your worries are overblown, but being able to imagine varied futures is useful in our decision-making.
Yeah, sometimes I can catastrophize. Not too much, but sometimes.
Let me give you an exercise so you can identify catastrophizing. I always make sure I keep my coffin key with me when I go to sleep. It would be embarrassing to be trapped in my coffin.
No, that's not one.
I sent my friend Bazul the Bloodborne a funny cat video, but he left it on red. He is surely plotting my demise.
That sounds like a pretty strong assumption to make. Maybe Bazul the Bloodborne was busy doing
And
a
at least
puzzle.
one of
or
each
knitting a cape or
cognitive.
something.
Ooh. So we've learnt them all.
You are so wholesome, Samuel. I think I know what Bazul was doing, and it was not knitting. It could have been countless things, so you are correct. It is unlikely that he has left me unread out of malice. It was a really good cat video, though. I will send it to you later.
Fair.
Oh, you never responded to that funny video I sent you of the horse pretending not to like carrots. That was a good one, huh?
Oh, I will have to remember to examine it later.
It was so cool. So cool. Also, if anyone has not yet seen, look up, speaking of cat videos, look up Merv the Siamese cat. He's so cute and he speaks.
I don't think he watches any of my horse videos.
No one
I saw a
does.
rat in my club the other night. The health inspector will certainly shut us down and expose me as a vampire.
I don't think one rat showing up at your club is going to make the health inspector take you down, boss. I mean, the rats were some of the cleanest things at a few saloons I've been to.
You are correct. That was some clear catastrophizing. I have not seen a rat here ever since I hired Bert.
I can't
Does he
say
eat
I
'em?
ain't had a rat-eating phase myself.
Oh no, Bert eats everything. He's kind of like a vampire goat. I do not know how he does it.
I guess Bert could eat the health inspector, too.
I think they know better than to get too close.
Fair.
Oh no, I am trapped outside during the day, and it is the middle of summer. I shall burn to ashes.
I mean, to me, for a vampire, that's not catastrophizing, but I'll pick it.
Oh, it ain't like that, boss. Getting trapped outside on
How long have you been a vampire, Samuel?
Okay.
220
I'm never
years.
sure with this game.
Do not stand in the sun, Samuel.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
When I DJ downstairs, I must ensure that I do not wait too long to drop the beat, or my patrons will think I am a terrible club owner and leave.
I don't know, boss. I don't think anyone's gonna get all that worked up about dropping a beat. That's gotta be catastrophizing.
You are correct, Samuel. I am sure they will forgive me. Though, I do not let the beat drop too late or too early, but precisely when I mean to.
All right there, Gandalf.
Who is Gandalf?
Never mind.
how does he not know?
I think I get what catastrophizing is now. It's just hard to see other angles when I see how powerful my ex-gang's gotten, you know? But I know them. Well, they're just like I was. Maybe they've gotten better at being evil, but I get where it comes from now. That's why I feel this responsibility to help them. Now, I know that's a control fallacy. Maybe I can't help them, but I do want to try.
Wanting to guide them out of the darkness is not a cognitive distortion, Samuel. It is a noble aim, truly.
I'm just not sure I can do anything. I'd probably just make them worse.
That sounds like catastrophizing to me, Samuel. I believe that you will help some and be unable to help others, or some may not be ready to be helped.
I reckon you're right. I gotta take things as they come. Just follow that flow of nature.
You are doing exceptionally well, Samuel. I have seen your clients slowly changing the way they look at themselves.
I don't know, Andy. Seems like there's a lot of work to do.
There always is.
Yes.
That we will have work to do is one of the few things we can truly expect.
Well, I surely hope things keep going well.
Okay.
I am not a man of faith, Samuel, but I do have faith in you.
Oh, gosh.
Gosh.
Come, let us wind down together. Perhaps you'd like to play Settlers of Wallachia with me?
That sounds like the kind of quiet evening I'm looking for.
Okay.
Come then. I will set up the board.
Oh, do we get to play? Probably not. Probably just the next day.
Good evening, Samuel.
Yep.
I hope you're feeling good about tonight.
Dang it. I thought we got to
Honestly,
play like a little
yeah.
mini
I
game.
think
That would have
Dr.
been fun.
Dre's starting to accept himself. That's what this is all about, ain't it?
Indeed, Samuel. There will always be room for self-improvement, of course. None of us are perfect, and none of us are irredeemable.
I reckon so. Whoever shows up tonight, I'll give him that same benefit of the doubt.
You are a wonder, my dear. What distortions do you think you'll focus on tonight?
Probably catastrophizing. Always right. Fairness? We could try that one. Maybe blaming.
I think these are the ones that are likely to come up.
They all do, one way or another. We are wildly irrational beings, my friend. But I will leave you to Dr. Drain.
All right, I think I'm ready. Here it comes.
Okay.
Hello, darling. Miss me? Oh boy. Look, are we gonna have a civilized meeting this time, or are you gonna break them fangs out? I'm going to do exactly what I want to do. And you know what? You're going to love it, American. So lay your cares and your underpants at the door, because Lord Luridus is here to take you away. Well, I guess Dr. Drain's back on the stuff again.
I have a feeling that this guy is voiced by the guy who, Baldur's Gate 3, one of the main characters in that. I could be wrong, but I have a feeling it's him. I mean, I think he's a famous voice actor, but yeah. And I can't even remember what the character's... The name of the character has gone from my brain.
Why don't you ask the little worm yourself? Oh, Doctor! Your master summons you. Hello, Sam. Doc, what's going on here? Why is Lord Luridus calling himself your master? Because that's what he is. You've helped me accept that, curse you. Whoa there, compadre. How did I help you accept Lord Luridus as your master? That weren't ever a thing I encouraged. You were correct. I was approaching my issue unscientifically. I thought I could restrain him forever, but I was suppressing my vampiric needs. I had to accept the scientific truth. I am not nature's master. Nature is the master of all. To fight that reality is folly.
What one is this? It's like the truth. I am not nature's master. Nature is master of all. To fight that is folly. Is that always right?
Now hold on there,
Yes.
cowpoke. That's some extreme thinking there. I'm no scientist, but ain't finding nature as natural as nature itself? You're just babbling now. I ain't. Isn't fighting nature where we all come from? Why we walked out of the sea in the first place? Why anything lives? Evolution is the inevitable result of a species' fight for survival. Those best adapted to their environments thrive, and those who do not, die. It is not done with intent. Yeah, but them species are fighting nature, ain't they? And the fighting's what makes them what they are. A simplistic interpretation, though I suppose not inaccurate. But still, I realized that I was suppressing a great part of myself. I did as you instructed, you know. I drank blood. Real blood. And it was incredible. I had forgotten how it was not just the taste that made one feel satisfied. It's the feeling of life that it infuses in the body. I felt strong, confident, above the petty worries and squabbles that come with mortality. I felt like a vampire, like the base creature that I truly am. What choice had I but to welcome the truth? I am a slave to my nature. So you see, I am his master. I always have been, and I always will be. Just as I told you.
Therapist.
The same dark master lies within you. You know this, don't you? I can see him behind your eyes. Oh yes, you cannot hide him from me. You cannot hide the blood, the screaming, the power you felt when you stripped the life and dignity from those pathetic mortals. I know your thoughts, my leather-bound friend. I know what you crave. Lie back, and I will give it to you.
Oh, okay, so he didn't pick something that would have allowed for that.
You poor, pathetic creature. You cannot even accept my gifts, can you? You wear the American flag as your chastity cage. You know, I think I'll pick up one of those at the sex shop on the way home. I wouldn't want the dear doctor using my beloved equipment. You really think you can dominate him completely? That's a control fallacy, amigo. Dr. Drain tried to shut you out and couldn't. You can't shut him out either. I don't need to shut him out any longer, naive fool. He has accepted that I am his true nature, and that I will always know what is best for him.
Oh,
Now that's another distortion,
Always right.
Lourdes. You always know what's best for Dr. Drain? Bullshit. You got a one-track mind and it's headed right for a stick in the heart. So let me get this straight. My mind is a train, yes? And it will receive a stake in its heart? Oh, now you're just being nitpicky with my words. You know what I'm saying. You can't think of anything but blood and sex. You don't know what's best for Dr. Drain. And I suppose you know what's best for him, American. I suppose it's faith in the good Lord Jesus Christ and the cold caress of a gun. I know enough to know I don't have all the answers. Oh, bravo! Thank you for enlightening me. What an inspiring genius you are. Look, put Dr. Drain back on. I want to get his take on all this. But of course, talk to him all you like. He's a good boy now and knows what's best for him. Doc, what's going on here? This ain't you. You're maybe the most motivated fella I ever met. Lord Lourdes ain't who you are. Don't you see, Sam? He is who I am. When I drank that real blood again, I knew it. I felt him. Every time I indulge, he will take over.
oh, is that catastrophizing?
Look, Doc, you're going to the most extreme consequences here. Thinking the worst is gonna happen every time you drink blood ain't too scientific.
Yeah.
Maybe you ain't got your intake right yet. Or maybe getting a bit more satisfaction will make Lourdes less, desperate. Him showing up doesn't need to be the end, partner.
Yeah.
I suppose my horror at his presence is tainting my interpretation of the data. I shall endeavor to be a little more clear-headed.
Yes.
It's just-
Indeed.
I wish that Lord Lourdes were not a natural outcome of my vampiric needs. It isn't fair. I have worked so hard to overcome our curse. Don't I deserve a better nature?
Oh, that's fairness fallacy. I'm gonna stop you there, compadre.
Doc, I think you're an incredible fella. You're doing things with science that might change the world. Do you deserve better? Yeah, I think you do. But the idea that fair rewards and punishments are going to come to those who deserve them, well, you know that ain't true.
Yeah.
You're always going to be disappointed if you're thinking that way. The universe ain't going to banish Lord Lourdes, much as you'd like it to. I am well aware, and I am embarrassed to even wish such a thing in my dead heart. It is such a self-pitying thought, but no one cares for my self-pity, least of all Lord Lourdes. I care, Doc. I just want to help you get to a place where you're feeling more empowered than to wait for fate to give out some rewards. Don't worry, Sam. The shame of being so unscientific is enough to keep me more honest. There is no need to dwell on this topic. Dang, that fellow looks pretty down. What can I do?
Maybe some cowboy wisdom. I don't think a joke's gonna cheer him up. I don't think telling him things will be okay will cheer him up. Because he'll be like, they won't though.
Partner, I gotta pass on a little cowboy wisdom here. And that is, a horse is a horse. Of course, of course. Good God. I think my brain just succumbed to age and rotted out of my head. If that is cowboy wisdom, I shudder to imagine what cowboy ignorance is. I'm serious. Tell me, Doc, what is a horse? Equus ferus cavalus, an ungulate of the family Equidae. Herbivorous perissodactyls, they... No, I didn't say classify a horse. I asked what is a horse. What do you mean, what is a horse? I'm asking just that. Don't describe it, just tell me, what's a horse? What the hell are you saying? A horse is a horse. Of course. I'm sorry, when is the sunrise today? I think I should like to meet it. And what are you, Dr. Drain? I'm a vampire. And a vampire is a vampire.
Yeah.
Of course. So what would you tell a friend who's feeling bad about being a vampire? I would tell them that it is ridiculous to feel bad about what they are. Well, let's soften that up a little. I would tell them there is no reason to feel bad about what they are. So why don't you tell yourself that? You all right there, partner? Just give me a moment. Dr. Drain, there is no reason to feel bad about what you are. Yee-haw! Now that's what I'm talking about. Please tell me you did not just yee-haw during my breakthrough. I couldn't help it. I'm proud of you, Buckaroo.
Buckaroo.
Oh, yes, yes. Dr. Drain should be very proud of who he is. You forget, my little gun fetishist friend. I am Dr. Drain. I am the truest part of him. And you have no idea what depravities I've been up to, what uncharted places I have explored with my tongue alone.
Jeez.
And it's all Dr. Drain's fault. He made me feral.
Well, that's blaming there, compadre.
All right, Dr. Drain, I know you're in there. We gotta admit something. You're giving a little too much blame to Lord Luridus here. You can control this guy, but because you're blaming him, you're giving him a pass to be depraved. That's not why he gives me a pass, darling. It's because he loves depravity. The murderous little pervert can't wait for me to take over. I should be so proud of how filthy he is. You know why he loves it when I take over?
Why?
Because it feels good. He knows that because he feels that delicious blood euphoria. It is because that is what he is meant to feel. No, you unfuckable wretch. Dr. Drain should not be proud of me.
Goodness me.
I'm sick. I'm twisted. I am a filthy motherfucker. Or I would be, if she weren't long dead. Actually, I wonder where old Mama's buried. You know, he thinks his mother died of old age. But you know what I think? I think she died of shame. Because she knew I was her real son all along. Oh, admit it. You know what Dr. Drain is. No matter how great a scientist he may be, Dr. Drain is a creature of pure shame. That is the essence of his being. That is what makes me so strong. Why, I believe you've inspired something in me. I can add a new sentiment to my feelings about your little doctor. Pity. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Such a shame. Now why must you deny the poor little worm? If he loves science as much as he pretends to, he knows that I am inevitable. He should give in to me.
That's a should statement.
It ain't up to you to decide what Dr. Drain should or shouldn't do. All them shoulds were the thing that made him lock you up in the first place. They're what made him afraid and ashamed, because he was always thinking about what he should be or do. Of course, they were his own creation, but he cannot help it. He knows in his heart that he should... Lord Luridus, did I give you permission to speak, my little worm?
Little worm and little mouse.
I don't need permission. I just wanted to tell you something. Oh, he wants to tell me something. Well, go ahead, darling. Tell me something. I shall remember it when I'm shagging a football fanatic in a dumpster.
Gross.
I accept you. What do you mean you accept me? You cannot accept me. I am your nightmare made flesh.
It's so
I am the
dramatic.
reflection in the mirror you cannot see. Nevertheless, I accept you. I accept your bloodlust. I accept your violence. You accept my cock? Yes, I accept even that. I will not deny you any longer. But as you are me, I am you. I take responsibility for all your actions. I shall feed you and nourish you, and you shall live by the Hippocratic oath I have sworn. Dare you to try, you sniveling... No, I do not need to try. You and I are one. I know you. I accept you. And I love you all the same.
Oh,
Curse you. Curse
my
you
weakness.
both. You sicken me. You do not sicken me. I accept you. No.
No.
I accept you. No!
Aw.
Dr. Drain? Are you
We
all
did
right?
good.
Yes, Sam. I am fine.
You look fine.
I feel fine. It is a very new feeling. I'm not sure I know what to do with it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but do you want to go down and dance in the club?
Dance? Dance?
Dance.
Would I like to dance? Yes. Yes, I would like to dance. Let us dance.
Dance, dance.
I was hoping you wouldn't say yes, but let's
Go, partner. Do we get to see? Please.
Come on, Sam. Let us cut rugs.
I ain't much of a dancer.
Neither am I, but dancing is what I feel like doing.
I guess we're dancing then.
Now, what the hell am I looking at? Bert.
Oh, Bert.
Nice. I guess that explains why Sam doesn't dance.
Crimson, most dear, have you seen Samuel? I usually check in with him after a session, but he has disappeared.
Check it out, Sugar Blood.
What is he doing?
I think he's goth square dancing.
So he is. We should not laugh.
Now circle right and do-si-do.
But then again, that is a should statement.
Oh, bless. So good. I wish we could have seen it though. Guess it's not that kind of game.
The master therapist once again enters his domain. Good evening, Samuel.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm just the right cowpoke in the right place at the right time.
A cowpoke who has a habit of disqualifying the positive.
Yeah.
It is ungracious to deny a compliment, my dear. You are an excellent therapist and an inspiring dancer.
All right. That's enough of that.
You are seeing Senora Deste tonight, yes? How do you feel about her
Oh,
progress?
she's done a picture, I think.
I don't
Maybe
know.
of a llama,
That
was
lady
it?
can really hold some grudges. I think she's starting to think about herself a little more, though.
An ancient grudge is a difficult thing to forget. It can become a part of one's very identity. Vlad Tepes only became Dracula because he was obsessed with the Turks, remember?
Yeah, I don't think the Senora's that far gone.
Do you feel you are prepared for whatever distortions she might bring today?
Well, let me think about that.
Yeah. Right. Ooh. Maybe catastrophizing. I don't know about fairness fallacy. Because she's control fallacy. Maybe blaming. Mind reading. Maybe personalization. We'll give them a go.
All right, filled my chamber. I'm ready to go.
I don't remember people being like this about crossbows.
Well, you can take the cowboy out of the West, but you can't take the West out of the cowboy.
So it would seem. Well, good luck tonight, Samuel. I will leave you to it.
All right, deep breath, Sammy boy. Here she comes.
Sammy boy.
Bonanati, Senora.
What?
What?
It's Italian. I thought I'd learn how to say hello to you properly. Bonanati.
Buona noche.
No, I cannot repeat it. I appreciate your attempt to speak in my language, but please do not attempt to do so again. Good evening. We'll do fine.
Good evening, Senora.
I apologize. I am feeling delicate tonight.
What's going on, Senora?
The realization that I am merely a repulsive, angry old woman becomes disappointingly clear. It weighs upon me in more than one way.
This can't be coming from nowhere, Senora. What's the deal? Last time we were talking, you seemed to be feeling pretty good.
You
True.
want to know why I'm disgusted with myself? Here, look.
Whoa, hello there.
Oh, no, it wasn't. It was centaurs. I was like, what was she doing a picture of? That's of us. I recognize that mustache.
I know. It is terrible.
I wouldn't say that at all, Senora. In fact, I think it's beautiful. I can tell you put a lot of love into this thing.
It is an entirely juvenile effort. There is nothing redeemable about this rubbish.
I think it's pretty good. Better than anything I could do.
Believe me, Senora, I know horses. You're a heck of an artist.
Then why do I feel nothing but shame when I look upon it? If I feel nothing but disgust, then it is disgusting.
Don't judge your art based on how you alone feel. Feelings ain't reality, and someone else is always going to have another opinion.
You are indeed correct. But no one will see this insult to Chiron.
Now, what the heck did you go and do that for, Senora?
I did what one should do with garbage. It is better that the world never see such horrors.
If you want to see real horror, ask me to draw anything other than my gun. I mean, what are you really looking for here, Senora? You looking to bring this fella to life with your brush? You think if you don't produce something completely perfect, it's garbage?
Yes. I apply the same standards to myself as I do to everyone else. Leonardo da Vinci once painted an illustration of my city of Mantua for me. It was beautiful. Leonardo had a mastery over art that modern mortals will never understand. But it was full of imperfections. The shape of one of the windows was wrong. The clouds looked slightly unnatural. I lit the painting on fire rather than
Good
let him
gravy.
embarrass himself. So why would I choose to embarrass myself?
You lit a Leonardo da Vinci on fire?
I lit rubbish on fire. Da Vinci painted it, but it was still rubbish.
Dang, that fella must have been terrified of you.
He was, though he had no reason to be. All he had to do was be better. It had nothing to do with me.
Okay. Blaming?
Senora, with all due respect, are you
Getting
kidding
better.
me? That fella was afraid of you, not a failure. What would have happened if you hadn't lit his painting on fire?
Then he would have been ashamed of a terrible piece of art.
Mind reading.
How do you know that, Senora? I don't know too much about Da Vinci, but I don't think there's anyone in history who could possibly read his mind.
I was not reading his mind. A man of his talent would naturally be ashamed of his own inattention.
Oh, he's still putting
But
words in his
Senora, you
mouth.
can't make that decision for him. You don't know his own perspective on his art. Senora, this need for perfection you've got, it ain't doing good things for you.
How can you say this? By demanding perfection, I improve the work of others. I improve the work of myself.
Well, maybe that's true, but you're doing something less useful.
And what is that?
You're terrifying everyone. You're limiting your dating opportunities. You're promoting unrealistic standards. I mean, it's clearly this one, but imagine if we said that.
Senora, your standards are way too high. There ain't no way anyone can reach them.
Yeah.
So you keep saying. But there is nothing wrong with setting a high standard. The problem is the low standards of others. It is shameful to not strive for greatness. I will not tolerate your setting low standards. You will not disgrace my presence with shallow thoughts. Am I understood?
Yes, ma'am. No, wait, I meant to say... Senora, I gotta be honest here. You're terrifying everyone. You're terrifying your artists, your family, even yourself. Failure's a part of life. If imperfection's a mortal sin to you, ain't nobody gonna let you in on their imperfections.
Yeah.
Not you, not your husband, and not your son neither.
How
Ellipses.
dare you? How dare you lecture me, peasant? How dare you suggest that I was anything less than the perfect mother to my Federico? You worm! Ho sputato sulla tomba di tua madre! Vi maledico ai livelli più profondi dell'inferno! Federico loved me. He knew that I knew what was best for him. Pull out your cognitive distortions now and I will tear your head from your neck.
Goodness.
I ain't never said Federico didn't love you. All I was saying was,
Zitto! Shut up, fool! You presume to tell me what I know. You, a common murderer! You who can barely speak your own language! I demanded perfection from my Federico so that he would not end up like his father, a degenerate leper whose penis hung by a thread of putrescent skin.
Oh my god.
I do not tolerate imperfection. Not from myself, not from this world, and not from my son!
you know what, Senora? If you want to have that kind of control, you're going to have it all by your lonesome. I'm trying to help you, and you're screaming at me. Why? Because you can't stand being wrong? If I'm too scared to talk to you, what the hell are we doing here? What do you want me to do, lie to you? I ain't gonna do that, Isabella d'Este. If you're looking for perfection, you're only gonna find liars, and that ain't me.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know you are right. Oh, Federico, what have I done?
Hey, it's okay,
What
Senora.
has she done?
He barely spoke to me when he came back from the Vatican. Every time I asked him how he was, he would say, I am fine, mother. Of course he knew better than to talk to me. His father never did. No doubt it was I who drove them into the brothels.
I think that's personalization,
I think that's simplifying things a little, Senora.
which is
Your
behind
boys
me.
made their own decisions.
Just realized. Personalization is behind my face.
There probably were a lot of reasons they went to the brothels, but putting it all on yourself just ain't accurate.
Yeah.
You couldn't read their minds or control their behaviors.
Perhaps not. But I am certain their whores did not criticize them as I did. I was only trying to make them demand better of themselves. Why did the world punish me for this?
Ooh, blaming? No?
It can be
Okay.
depressing indeed whenever the universe gives out arbitrary punishments, but we must recognize that there is much that is outside of our understanding of the cosmos.
I was only trying to make them demand better of themselves. Why did the world punish me for this?
Control? No.
It can
Oh
be
my
depressing
god,
indeed.
I
okay.
was only trying.
There we go.
Senora, you weren't being
Personalization.
punished. The world doesn't give out rewards and punishments on its own, no matter what we're intending. And it definitely ain't singling you out.
Of course. The world does not care for Isabella d'Este. Good intentions count for nothing.
Now come on. Senora, you're going to extremes again. Good intentions can be their own reward.
Oh, Sam, you are a simpleton.
Yeah, I mean,
A
he is.
wonderful, kind, wise simpleton.
Some would say a little mouse.
Thanks, I guess.
I read my Wikipedia page, you know. It was full of lies and slander. No doubt this is how history remembers me, with slander I have earned.
I read that Wikipedia page too, Senora. And you know how I read it? The people are in awe of you. They call you the First Lady of the Renaissance, you know.
This only proves that Machiavelli was right. That if one cannot be loved and feared, it is best to be feared.
I think you're a little too down on yourself today, Senora. But here's what I think of Isabella d'Este.
I think you're dang smart. I think you're ambitious. I think you're a caring person. I think you look great. I mean, she does care. She's also very smart and ambitious. She looks pretty good for an older lady. We'll go caring.
You know what? You come off as pretty harsh. I think we can agree on that. But you're a caring person. You want the best for the people you care about, no matter how hard it is on you. You literally gave your life to care for your family.
No one has ever called me a caring person before.
Am I wrong? Going through death for family seems like you care a lot.
A little too much, perhaps.
I ain't gonna disagree with you there.
I think you're dang smart. I mean, she is smart, ambitious. Let's say she's smart.
You are so dang smart, Senora. I don't think people these days get an education like yours, and you took it seriously. You know about art, music, philosophy, religion.
Of course, I know much about physics, biology, and mathematics as well. Do not think me simply a woman of the arts.
See what I mean? I'm only 200 some years old, and I think it's gonna take me another 200 to know half the stuff you know. You should be proud, Senora.
I think you're ambitious.
You're ambitious as hell. From what you told me, it sounds like being a woman in your time wasn't an easy thing. But you proved you were capable of anything, and people had to respect that. Hell, you even ran your own city. You're gutsier than any man I've ever known.
I am not sure I like this gutsy word very much, but I suppose I did well for my time.
Senora, you did well for any time, believe me.
And I think you look great.
Pardon me for saying so, but I see why people were falling over themselves to paint you. You got grace and style such like I ain't never seen back home, not even at a fancy cotillion. Those ladies would probably kill to have your fashion sense.
Well, thank you for saying so, Sam. It is gratifying to know that my eye for fashion is noted.
Well, that thing looks great on you. I doubt I could wear it half as well.
That is certainly true. You have been so kind to me. Kinder than I have been to you.
You deserve kindness, and you deserve to give yourself some kindness too.
No one has ever spoken to me the way you do. I suppose I never allowed them to. Sam, I know I am old. I know I am difficult. But would you ever consider a woman such as I?
Senora, I'm here to help you on your personal journey. Let's not complicate that.
Of course. I am just being foolish. I am so used to people being afraid of me that, of course, I fall for the first person who is not.
Senora, I think if you can learn to give people a little room, they're gonna adore you.
What if they see me as weak if I am gentle? What if my bearing was the thing that earned me respect? I do not wish to be discarded and ignored like so many women of my time.
Senora, I don't think
Catastrophizing.
anyone could discard and ignore you. You don't exactly fade into the background, you know.
Ugh.
You're pulling back a little and letting people make their mistakes doesn't make you weak. And it definitely ain't gonna make them discard you.
Back of my chair has come up. Anyway.
I'm a pretty gentle fella. You don't think I'm weak, do you?
No, I do not.
So don't go thinking you are, all right? I'm not saying you gotta be meek, Senora. I reckon that ain't in your nature.
No.
I'm just saying to start with compassion. People are doing their best out there, and they deserve your understanding when they ain't perfect. Same goes for you. Don't go ripping up your art because it ain't perfect. Nobody's expecting that from you or anyone, not even Da Vinci.
Yes, I suppose I must resign to the truth. I am powerless before inevitable imperfection. I suppose the Calvinists were right.
Control
Now don't
fallacy?
go running in the opposite direction, Senora. That ambition comes from you. Not everyone's got it. So, keep striving to be better. Just give yourself a little compassion when you don't meet those super high standards you got. And there ain't nothing wrong with holding other people to a high standard neither. We ain't gonna be gods, but it's good to have ideals.
I believe you are wiser than I, Sam Walls. It is most humbling.
A slow horse who can still get his carrots is quicker than the ones who run past him.
And then you say something like that, and I am no longer quite so humbled.
Don't be humbled by me, Senora. I'm a simple man, just a more honest one these days. Look, let's remember what brought you in here in the first place. You saw that Space Wars movie and all its problems, right? I want to give you a challenge. I want you to find a piece of art to like. Anything. A painting, some music, a movie, heck, even a video game. And you enjoy that thing for what it is, not hate it for what it isn't.
Video games are not art.
Do you know that, Senora? I bet there's lots of video games with redeeming value. One of my clients plays a whole bunch of them.
I do not think they are for me.
Well, fair enough. Just find something, and we can talk about it next time. You can use the internet. I hear it's full of lists of things people like.
Very well. I will do this then. Sam, thank you for being so kind to me.
Well, I'll thank you to join me in being kind to you, okay, Senora? I'll see you in a few weeks.
Yes. Well then. Goodbye, Sam. Until we meet again.
Adios, Senora.
Adios.
Well, well. A confession of love from the First Lady of the Renaissance.
Oh, shucks, she ain't in love with me.
I know, I am teasing. But I am impressed, Samuel. You warmed her dead heart.
It was touch and go there for a bit. I thought she really was gonna rip my head off.
But you were not afraid, as she said. They make strong men in the American West.
Tough living will do that to you, sure enough.
Then let us relax. I hear you were dancing the other night.
Oh, nuts.
Do not be embarrassed, Samuel, but let us go downstairs. The night is still young and there's much to celebrate.
All right, Andy. I think I'm game for a little R&R.
Are they both gonna dance? Is everyone dancing?
Crimson Sweet Sanguine. Tonight we are celebrating. I am pouring us all some shots. Verona Virgin 1492. A taste of a different time.
You know I don't like drinking anything but fresh, Andy.
I know, dearest. This is a rare occasion. Samuel here was able to help a 500-year-old let go of her anger. So let us toast her age. To the Renaissance.
Ugh, that tastes like dirt.
Yeah, well, it would. How would you keep it? Like, it would be gross. How would you stop it from, like, growing mold?
Ugh, I think mine had a clot in it.
At least.
It's not very good, is it? Oh well. Then let us instead toast leaving the past where it belongs.
In the
I've had
bin.
my fill of the past tonight already.
I'm gonna hit the hay.
Is that so? Of course, my dearest. I am delighted for you to share yourself.
I'd like a little privacy. Come on, cowboy. Follow me to the kink room.
Ooh.
Oh, well, all right then.
Smile, Samuel. You have the favor of a very special woman. It has been too long since I tended my own bar. Go have fun.
Okay, Andy, you have a good night.
Hey, cowboy.
She takes her glass and her little cleaning rag with her.
Look, handsome. There's a reason I wanted to get you alone. Wanted to pick your brain about something. I'm hearing about all these clients of yours being stuck for hundreds of years, and I keep thinking, what if that's me? I've been half dead for 20 years. But do I want it to be 200?
Have you talked to Andy about this?
No.
Yeah, but
Oh,
he's
yeah.
3,000 years old. 20 years to him is like a month.
Not even.
I'm getting a little jealous of your vamps, if I'm honest. They're all moving forward, but I'm stuck in the same place. I've got Andy keeping me alive, but I'm not sure I'm living. The way I see it, either I decide my time's up, or I decide to become a vampire. So I wanted to ask, what's your favorite thing about living forever?
Freedom, perspectives, time. I guess new perspectives.
I like the night. Mortals are so tied to the sun, they miss out on a whole nother world. The night ain't so hectic. We ain't getting messages at all hours because everyone else is asleep. We got time for reading, for art, or whatever we like, really. Crimson, in the end, this is your decision, and you gotta decide for your own reasons.
I know. You're right, Sam. It's helpful to get a youngster's perspective, though. Now, are we gonna get to biting?
Oh, we're still doing that.
Of course we are. Get in here, cowboy.
I wonder if it's implied there's other things going on there, but I don't know.
That is something else.
Not bad, cowboy. But you don't need to bite. Just let your teeth sink in next time. If your partner is relaxed, they'll just slide right in.
Are we still talking about... Well, I don't want to know.
Thanks, Crimson. I'll try to remember that.
Oh,
Bet you're
man.
pretty sleepy now, huh?
Well, yeah, now that you mention it.
Go get some sleep then, cowboy. And Sam, thank you. I'm glad you're around.
Where else would I be? I'm glad to be of service, ma'am. You have a fine evening.
Samuel, good evening. How is my ever-impressive protege tonight?
Looking forward to a night off, boss. I haven't heard from Eddie, so I was thinking about a nice hot bath.
An excellent idea. A little self-care goes a long way. I do have bubble bath if you would like to borrow some.
Andromachos the Mighty uses bubble bath, huh? I wouldn't have guessed.
There is only one type of human who does not like bubbles.
Liars?
Well, I was going to say werewolves, but I suppose it is the bath part they dislike, not the bubbles.
Oh, well, I ain't no liar, so I'd love some bubble bath. In fact, well, tarnation, I guess the bubble bath is postponed.
Are you ready to handle Edmund's distortions? It sounds as though they will be intense.
Well, let me think real quick.
Oh, I thought we'd finished him. Okay, we've got more of him going on. Okay. Personalization. Maybe that. Oh, definitely catastrophizing. Mind reading. I guess always right. There we go.
I think I got it.
I suspect you have difficult work ahead tonight.
So behind
I
me
wish
is
you the best of
always
luck,
right.
Samuel.
Thanks, Andy. Hold on, Sammy boy, here he comes.
Sammy boy.
Hey, Andy.
Oh, he's in his costume.
Do you like my costume, Sam?
Well, sure. Did you come right from that production you were talking about last time?
Yes. I flew right here after the performance. I had to tell you how it went.
So, how did it go?
Probably not
Oh,
good.
You should have been there. You could have seen how the audience reacted. They loved me.
Hey, well, that's fantastic, Eddie. I was a little worried when I heard you coming. I wasn't expecting you tonight.
But why would you worry? You knew who I was. The great Edmund Keene. Of course the audience would love me. Oh, my dear boy. How they did laugh at the great clown Pierrot.
Well, that's amazing, Eddie. Gave that Grimaldi fellow a run for his money, huh?
Grimaldi would have never achieved as many laughs as I clearly earned.
You don't sound too happy about it, Eddie.
It's not a comedy, is it?
Pierrot is supposed to be
Yeah,
a
I was gonna
tragic
say.
clown, but they laughed. They just laughed and laughed and laughed.
Oh, Eddie.
They laughed at my heartbreak when my wife left me for a respectable man. They laughed when I held my dying child in my arms. They laughed as I succumbed to drink, damning God for not taking me. They laughed as I slit my own throat when 'twas no trick, for I am already dead. So you see, it was all very, very funny.
Eddie, I'm so sorry. That reaction sounds horrifying.
No, but of course it wasn't. I believe this role was made for me. It was made so that people could laugh at me. So laugh, my dear boy. Laugh.
Eddie, I know you're
Personalization.
hurting right now. I know people can be cruel, but they ain't looking to be cruel to you in particular. That's one of them cognitive distortions. Personalization. It means,
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't tell me a fucking thing about cognitive distortions! Do you think I don't know what they are? Do you think I do not employ each and every one, every single moment of every single... I am a professional liar, but no lie is so carefully constructed as that of Edmund Kean. You told me to deal with reality as it is. So be it. This is Edmund Kean. A minstrel, a jester, a fool, a clown. A clown whose greatest joke is to pretend for even a moment that he is not one.
Well, that's some labeling there, compadre.
But you see, my dear boy, all that is impressive about Edmund Kean is just illusion. It has always been an illusion. That is what the stage is, but it is my life as well. Go ahead and ask me, therapist. Ask me, who is Edmund Kean?
Who am I?
Nay, do not ask. I will tell you. Edmund Kean is nothing. There is no Edmund Kean. I have never met the man, or even the boy. I have known Shylock, Richard III, Hamlet, Lear, Othello, Macbeth, Romeo, Cupid. But people loved all of those characters. Wherefore would they love Edmund? Edmund had to become a character as well. And I have played Edmund for so long that naught lies beneath. A hollow man sits before you. As other vampires have said, what is a man anyway? A miserable pile of secrets, a mountain of pretty lies.
Eddie, that ain't true, and I'll tell you why.
Why? We all lie. People are good. Life ain't miserable. I mean, we all do lie.
We all lie, Eddie. Deep down, we're all still scared animals who can't tell the difference between a booing audience and a lion ripping out our throats. For all the time my blood was pumping, I played a tough guy. Slaughtering Sam, they called me. I like that name. You want to know why?
Why?
Because it made me feel safe. Under that grizzled exterior, I was still just a scared little boy. But that little boy was me, Eddie.
You understand me? Though we have played different parts, the character underneath is the same, perhaps. Do you remember that I played Cupid as a boy?
That was your breakout role, right?
I learned that if I smiled and spoke sweetly, people would view me as something other than street trash. I wouldn't have to go hungry. I wouldn't have to be sold to some bloated factory owner. Edmund Kean was worthless to anyone. Another mouth to feed, another body to clothe. So I knew I had to make him disappear. I thought if I suppressed Edmund and became the character the public wanted, I would be rewarded.
Oh, that is fairness fallacy.
Now, that's a dark contract with the universe, Eddie. Maybe you thought it'd be fair for you to get rewarded for playing a character, but there weren't nobody running a cosmic payroll.
No, perhaps not. But I was a child. Such complexities were beyond my
A child.
I only knew that when I wore the nappy and quipped to the audience, they thought me worthy.
Oh, how do I get this to stay up again? Hang on, 2 seconds. I'm trying to remember. There we go. Oh, much better. Sorry about that.
On the contrary, the Edmund of the Rookeries was beneath contempt. A good, poor child was one who worked, or one who died. Society made that clear.
But we gotta move past our child brains, Eddie. Thinking things are gonna be fair might push us down paths we can't escape from.
A line from Macbeth comes to mind. It will have blood, they say. Blood will have blood. 'Tis so for me. But this illusion, this character of Edmund Kean, he has brought me to such unspeakable depths. Do you know why I sought to become a vampire? Why I dwelt in dark places until the curse of immortality was given to me? I became a vampire because I was afraid that my son Charles would be a more successful actor than I was. I could not let his legacy overtake mine.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I had
Jealous
to
of
be
your
sure
own kid.
that I was the Kean that would be remembered.
Dang, Eddie. That's a lot.
Yes, I have been monstrous. I needed to be the most beloved. I needed my every demand fulfilled. I had my own pet lion. I rode my
What?
horse indoors. I flew into a rage if anyone denied me sexual gratification.
Oh my gosh.
As an immortal, my fears have made me even more terrible. How many promising young actors I have killed because I felt they threatened my legacy. So many lives cut short because I, and I alone, know what acting must be.
Is that always right?
But you know that ain't
Okay,
true, don't you?
yes.
You can't know everything about acting. Acting is all about the human experience, right? You said it yourself. You're one man with one set of experiences. You can't represent all of human experience on your own.
Of course I knew that. And that is why I had to kill them. They threatened Edmund Keane, and for that, they had to die. I could not face the idea that they would bring something to the stage that I could not. Indeed, the very reason I am wearing these clothes is because I could not bear the idea that Grimaldi brought something to the stage that I could not. Do you see how pathetic I am? I am battling a man who has been dead for almost 200 years. The audience was right. I am a most laughable creature.
Oh.
I know what they are thinking, what they have always thought. Look at the fool actor. Look how he debases himself by begging for our approval.
I think that's some mind reading right there.
Eddie, you don't know what they're thinking. At all. We've been going over this for months now. All you know is what you know. You're concerning yourself with the thoughts of everyone else that you can't even know. It ain't no wonder that you got no sense of self.
Yes, you're right. I see that now. This monster that is Edmund Keane was created for the audience, but I do not know them. I believe 'twas not my talents that earned the adoration of the public. Perhaps they only ever loved me because I demanded they do so.
The important thing here is accept things as they are, compadre.
I cannot accept things as they are, my dear boy. How can I? How can I accept that I have forced everyone around me to confirm my lie of an existence? How can I accept the people I defiled to satisfy my ego? The son I was relieved to see die? The blood I have spilled to sustain my legacy? The lie is all I have, and all I know. I have done such evil to protect it. So much is my poverty of spirit, so mighty, and yet with so many defects, in the vapor of my own glory smothered. No, my dear boy, what is done cannot be now amended. The child Edmund is buried, and this grim-visaged, wretched creature is all that remains.
Eddie, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. You've done some truly awful stuff, and fear doesn't excuse the dastardly deeds you done. The shit you done ain't never going away.
Yes, go on, kick me, jeer, laugh at the vicious clown, tell him what a fool he is.
You ain't gonna play pity tricks on me or yourself. You acted like a lily-livered sumbitch, Eddie.
Look at that fire. Looks like it's about to take over the room.
I know that, because I've done some awful shit too. Because of my fear, I hurt scores of folks. Some strangers, some near and dear. And because of my fear, I pushed all that stuff down deep where no one could see it, just like you. I was too afraid to face myself. Once I didn't have a choice but to take a good look at myself, my first thought was that I deserved to go meet the sunrise, because I'm a coward too. But there's something else we've got in common in addition to acting like yellow bellies, Eddie. You know what it is?
What is it?
We got time, Eddie. We got time to become new people. We got time to look at ourselves honestly and say, yeah, I've been a coward, but I ain't gonna be a coward any longer. So what'll it be, Eddie? You're gonna live forever. Will you do it as a coward or as a man?
I don't know how to be a man.
A very manly man? A muppet of a man? A very manly muppet?
So you're giving up then?
No, I cannot maintain the facade any longer. I am revealed to myself. But Sam, I never learned to be a person. I stopped being real at 8 years old.
Yeah, that must have been tough.
Blood! Why did my fellow actors coddle me so? Why did they let me become a monster? They could have said no, but they did not.
We ain't focusing on the people who gave in to a kid who was too big for his britches. We're focusing on you. You did some real awful things. You killed people for criticizing you or for showing talent. You resented your son's success. These are things you gotta take in.
But how can I put such things behind me?
You don't. You've gotta accept the things you've done as part of who you are. You ain't gonna erase the last 200-some years, but maybe you can use them to make a better Edmund going forward.
How? How do I introduce myself as a demanding megalomaniac? How do I introduce myself as a man who was relieved to see his own son die? How do I introduce myself as a man who demanded the entire world get on their knees to satisfy his ego?
Well, I wouldn't exactly lead with that stuff. How about you introduce yourself as a man who's figuring himself out?
I suppose that is a possibility. At the least, it is not unexpected for me to be so disarrayed. It is known that we actors are all by nature an insecure people. Perhaps I need to find an identity beyond the stage. It protected me in my youth, but I do not think that it serves me any longer.
That might be worth exploring, Eddie.
You could go on the internet. You could play video games, Eddie.
But what if I am nothing without the stage? What if I seek other endeavors, but there are none for me?
That's catastrophizing. Maybe? It's not mind reading. He's not always right. It's not fairness. It's either personalization or catastrophizing. Maybe that.
You're
Yeah.
doing some Nosferatu thinking, Eddie.
My first choice
I've been
was
roaming
right.
this earth around the same time as you, and what I picked up is there ain't no extremes. It ain't all or nothing. I guarantee you there's more possibilities out there for you between the grave and the stage. I mean, how long have you even looked for anything beyond the stage?
Not at all, I suppose.
Then let's hold judgment in reserve, huh?
The theater is all I know. It has been my protector all this time. Without it, I am helpless as a swaddling babe.
Is that personalization or catastrophe? Personalization? No, okay.
Edmund believes life without the stage. The theater is all.
Eddie, come on. The
Catastrophizing.
stage is the thing you know, but you ain't helpless
Dang it.
without it. I mean, maybe you're forgetting the whole superhuman strength and immortality thing that comes with being a vampire. And even besides that, you've learned a thing or two from all them Shakespeare plays beyond acting, I'm sure. You ain't a helpless little boy no more. So don't pretend you're powerless to do something new.
Yes. If anything, I certainly have keen powers of self-pity, do I not?
I wasn't gonna say it. However helpless you might feel, Eddie, remember that's just how you feel right now. That's the amazing thing about being undead. We got lots of time to make a better tomorrow. My mentor, Andy, he says that at 200 years old, we're basically toddlers by vampire standards. And we both got a lot of growing up to do.
That is a heartening thought.
If we're doing life right, Eddie, we're always growing up. The trick is not to think we're done growing.
Spoken like the bard himself. As he said, all the world's a stage. And I am barely past mewling and puking in the nurse's arms.
I don't think he said that.
I should be of a more mature mind, shouldn't I? Surely 237 years is old enough to be out of nappies.
We got time to grow, Eddie. Let's just be glad you're a 200-year-old baby and not a 2,000-year-old baby, huh? We'd be having a real different conversation then.
But growth to me seems nigh impossible. I have allowed my fear to guide my every sad-gutted action. My fear told me when I was threatened, which was always.
This is what I mean, Eddie. You're always in defensive mode, ready for someone to take you down. That ain't no way to live. When you're afraid of some young actor coming up and making a name for themselves, what's so scary about that anyway?
I'm afraid they will erase me. I will be just another child of the rookeries, used and discarded, of no value to anyone. No history, no legacy, no record of my existence.
I'm wondering if that's catastrophizing.
But Eddie,
Yes.
there's loads of actors out there, all with different kinds of strengths. There's legends from every era. I'm a Buster Keaton fan myself. That fella was one of a kind, just like you were. When he was doing crazy stunts on trains, he weren't no threat to Hamlet.
He was very talented. I wanted to kill him, but I never liked visiting America.
Well, I'm glad you didn't. But you see that his success didn't do anything to yours. Not every threat means your doom.
Perhaps my time has passed anyway. There was a time when the stage awaited Edmund Kean, but my death was the end of that time.
I think that's personalization, compadre.
Okay, we got some real work to do still. Here's the thing, Eddie. The stage wasn't waiting for you. Theater wasn't waiting for Edmund Keene to show up, and it wasn't waiting for you to die. You're used to making things about you, but the glorious, wonderful truth is, they ain't. And I got some real good news for you, hombre. You're dead. The pressure's off. All them fears are keeping you locked in time, and you can stay there as long as you like, or you can make some progress. What's it gonna be?
I am too much of a coward to die, so I suppose I must live.
I'm glad to hear that.
I believe I should go away somewhere cold and dark, where I might be alone with my thoughts.
I think that's a great idea. I did the same thing, and it changed my life. Oh, well, my unlife.
I suppose all's well
Well,
that ends
well.
I only hope.
I got faith in you. As long as we're putting one foot in front of the other, that's progress.
I shall see you in a month then.
You got it, Eddie. Take care of yourself. We'll get you out of that mewling and puking stage before you know it, okay?
So it shall be. Very well. Exit Edmund Keene. Stage left. Bravo, Samuel. I was taking notes. It seems the student has become the master.
Only a master of fumbling around. I knew I was taking a risk there.
You were, but perhaps such risks are justified with such an extreme personality. He attempted to gaslight you, but you held fast and challenged him, sternly but fairly. You have a gentle nature. That must have been difficult.
I didn't want to drive him off the edge. I just saw him close to making a breakthrough, and I didn't want him to start sinking again.
Well, you can now count yourself among a very small number of therapists who have made a breakthrough with such a one. I do not count myself among them.
And you let me handle Edmund?
I had faith in you, Samuel. You affirmed it magnificently. Now, please, go downstairs and find a friendly neck. You deserve it.
A drink sounds mighty nice right about now. You have a good night, Andy.
Rest in peace, my dear friend.
I wonder what happens to the blood. Or is it all used up
Hey, I'm a little shaken up after that one.
in a vampire's, like, I guess, digestive system? Or whatever?
I've never seen a man as afraid as Edmund Keene. That was tough to watch. I'm sure Crimson can lift my mood. Howdy, Crimson.
What's the matter, cowboy? You look a little...
Oh, just had a real tough session. Watched a man who'd been wearing a mask for 200 years finally take it off, and it weren't pretty. Had to happen, though. The fella's got a long road ahead of him, but at least he's taking his first steps.
Think this'll do the trick then? I call this a bloody cowboy martini. Shaken, not stirred. I'm proud of you, Sam. Starting over is hard, especially when you've been spinning your wheels for a long time.
Well, that's the nice thing about being a vampire. We got time to start over.
Cheers to that.
To rebirth.
It seems you walk ever in the path of the Lord, my son.
Oh, hey, Kieran.
Yeah, I get it rejuvenates them, but, like, there has to be, like, waste product, doesn't there, Draco's? What happens to that? Like, you know, yeah. Like, we breathe in air, then we have to breathe out, like, waste, like the CO2. And I guess mainly nitrogen and stuff like that. What happens with them? Like, they take in blood. It can't just pool in there. Because otherwise they just turn into, like, Tidlick the Frog and just keep getting bigger and bigger. I don't know. I don't have the answers. They use it all up. So then they're just like dry old prunes.
I did not mean to intrude. I noted your discomfort and wish to offer you succor in the kink room.
You mind, Crimson?
Not at all. Go drink your fill, cowboy.
Come, my son. Now then, I heard you speak of rebirth.
But we know they don't vampire poop in this version of this because they mentioned it last stream that that's something they don't do anymore. I don't know.
Yeah, it's something we vampires have to do a lot of. I was just worried about one of my clients having trouble with their rebirth.
I know it is painful, my son. When we are born again, we leave a part of ourselves behind. Like the lizard who sloughs its dead skin, or the mortal who journeys into the mosh pit. we emerge purer than before.
Sounds like you've got a lot of perspective on this stuff, Kieran.
I know you must have questions, my son. Please, ask.
Can we truly start over? Do we reject ourselves if we are reborn? When is it time to start over? I don't have questions.
From your spiritual perspective, can we ever truly start over?
My son, you know the answer already. We beings of flesh and blood are also beings of judgment. However, we do not stand in judgment of mortals, but of ourselves. If you believe you have defeated your demons, then you have.
Yeah, that's true. Reminds me a lot of should statements. And defeating demons is pretty badass, ain't it?
Yes, it is the demons who should fear us, my son. Did you have more questions?
When is it time to start over?
From your spiritual perspective, how do we know when it's time for a rebirth?
An hour, a week, a year, a millennium. The answer, my son, is when we are ready. Only the Lord decides when that is. The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away, and all is according to his will.
Well, that sounds like a control fallacy, though. We can't let someone else make our decisions for us.
My son, all your trials, the world you live in, they are all his work. He leads you to the truth. When he has prepared you fully, you will accept it and join him along with the dearly departed gods of metal. Did you have more questions for me, my son?
It's weird how he always calls him my son. It seems very sort of like stereotyped Irish priest.
Ain't being reborn just rejecting who we were? I wasn't a good guy, Kieran, but I don't want to erase my dark days.
My son, only in Christ do we truly receive absolution and become beings of pure light. Our darkness defines us. We cannot reject it, just as we cannot reject the Almighty. It is part of us. But do not be shamed by it, my son. Your darkness is beautiful and unique, as is your journey through the darkness.
Kinda sounds like disqualifying the positive to me.
Actually, it's liner notes from a metal album I'm fond of. Did you have more questions to ask?
No.
Why ain't your Lord the fire and brimstone type that's marked my kind for centuries?
The Lord did not do these things. That is the work of man. Even they work through him and face their own dark journeys. But eventually, we will all be blessed and return to his bosom to rock for all eternity. It is not for man to judge.
Well, I've got a lady who would love to meet you. I think a few men of the cloth did her dirty.
Men will ever seek power. But I know some simply seek blood. Are you ready to receive succor, my son?
Yeah, but I really wish you'd stop calling it that. That is enlightening.
There. May you be sustained and fulfilled. May you shepherd your lost sheep, as I shepherd the children of the night.
You're a one-of-a-kind dude, Kieran. But thanks for the drink and the talk. You have a fine night.
Godspeed, my son.
Okay.
Good evening, Samuel. You are seeing your ancient client tonight, are you not?
Yeah, that's right. I hope she's doing okay. I'm worried about her and that whole algorithm thing.
I had a little
Oh, doing
consultation with
medi.
some other elder vampires. We have developed a theory, though I hope we are wrong. We believe the algorithm is a demon, known to few, named Raziel. Even I have only ever heard whispers of his name. In mythology, he is a fallen angel, believed to have recorded every action, every change of state for all things on this earth into a great book. This book of knowledge he shared
could
with the
answer our
first
question
mortals.
then.
But mortals
Please
were not designed to
note
process so
everything
much
down.
information at once. They made judgments and reinforced behavior based on information they could not understand.
Goodness gracious. Don't know what's going on out there. Okay. Okay.
Raziel watched as the mortals inevitably used the book to suppress free will, and he was cast down for his terrible mistake. We believe that Raziel has returned. Perhaps he believes that with computers, he can attempt to pass infinite knowledge to humanity once more. Terrible things will happen if this comes to pass. I would urge great caution, Samuel. Find out what you can about this algorithm. We may have dark work to do.
What the hell? Fallen angels? Ancient books of knowledge? What the heck have I walked into? We
I
have
don't
this
know.
kind of shit in America.
I am old enough to be mythological myself, Samuel. Myth often contains truth. The important question is how much. We do not know what effect he may have had on Medi. But do not worry. Show her the same compassion you show all your clients, and that will open any doors that can open.
All right, I better prepare for this one. It sounds like it might be a doozy.
A doozy. Hi, Dan. Welcome. Welcome. Okay. What do we think we should pick for her? I mean... I don't know. Mind reading? I don't think the fairness fallacy. I don't think that. I don't know about catastrophizing. Control fallacy, do we think? Always right. Emotional reasoning. Labeling. She does do a bit of labeling. Disqualifying the positive. Fairness fallacy, always right. Catastrophizing, always right. Should statements, control fallacy, maybe control. I don't know. Disqualifying the positive. Maybe emotional reasoning. Would go with that. Here she comes.
Greetings, little mouse.
I thought she was going to make something.
Howdy, Mitty. It's good to see you. How you feeling tonight?
Not well, sweetling. Not well at all.
Oh no, what's going on? I know you were feeling all stressed about your numbers on that glitch site.
They doxed me. Do you know what doxing is, my whiskery friend? It's when mortals find out where you live, where you sleep, so they can hurt you. A group of vampire hunters came looking for me. They were really mean, but they're all dead now. I'm much happier. But it was very inconvenient. Now I have to move, and it is very difficult to set up my lighting to make me look alive.
Dang, Mitty, I'm so sorry. That sounds awful.
It's worse. I will not be able to use my computer for a week. How am I going to upload my content? My fans and zealots are all so impatient. They're sure to leave me if I don't provide them with their content.
Is that mind reading?
So, how many of these followers and zealots have
Behind
you got,
me
Mitty?
is emotional reasoning. Yeah.
Perhaps 2 million zealots and 90 million followers on Glitch.
And how many of them do you think you'll
Wow.
actually lose if you
I
don't
could
upload
never
lots of
be
content?
that lucky.
The algorithm has already told me that I will lose millions of followers.
So let's go ahead and listen to the algorithm. If you lose millions of followers, it ain't anywhere near 90 million. It's doing a bit of overgeneralization and catastrophizing to think they're all gonna leave you high and dry. Heck, maybe the folks who stay are the ones what you can really count on.
What you can really count on what?
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 What? What? What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
How long do you reckon we could make this go for?
What?
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 Okay, well, that's enough.
Oh, never mind.
You said what?
We said, well, what a lot.
I was trying to say that the people who don't mind you not uploading so much might be better folk to keep around.
It's not up to me, little mice. It's not up to them either. Even the little bloodbags who love me won't get to see me if I don't provide them content.
I don't get it. Why wouldn't they see it? Is the mailman or whatever not delivering your messages?
You're very funny. No, the algorithm decides who sees my content. If I give it content, it will make people like me more. If I stop feeding it, it shuns me.
Medi, I gotta say, that doesn't sound like a healthy relationship.
Oh, no, it's my friend, I should think.
How many mortals do you need,
Ooh.
though, really?
Well, if I'm to feel safe, I should like to have more of them always.
Is that emotional reasoning?
Pardon my
Yes.
saying so, miss, but you're giving yourself a heck of a goal. Your gut's telling you to want something that's nigh impossible to get.
My
Yeah.
guts don't talk, silly mouse. Except when I've had too much blood to drink. Medi, what have you done to me?
I'm trying to say that your feelings ain't ever gonna let you feel safe if that follower count needs to keep going up.
I gain more followers and zealots every month. I need them. One of them has agreed to let me eat him and I'll take over his flat. They're quite useful.
Well, let me ask you something. Do you actually like any of these followers or zealots? Or are they all just food or servants?
What a silly question, little mouse. Of course I don't like them. I always know what they're like. You forget how old I really am.
Is that overgeneralization?
Oh, now I
Yeah.
gotta challenge you on that, miss. I know you got a lot of followers and zealots or whatever they're called, but that don't mean you know all of them. Now, I'm sure you know a lot about mortals on them websites you're using, but that ain't all mortals, and all mortals ain't them.
It's not just them, though. I told you about how they killed me. About how they plucked my eye out. Pop!
I'm saying, can you know that you're always right about mortals?
Wouldn't like to prove that I am.
But these mortals, you're talking to them every day. You got all these folks at your beck and call. They're the people you talk to.
That's right.
But you don't have a real relationship with any of them?
Why would I want to have a relationship with my food? You really are quite a silly whiskers.
Medi, I'm saying the only relationships you've got are with what you're calling your food.
But that's what they are. They're food. Delicious, delicious food. Food that sometimes does heavy lifting and computer work, but still, food.
Is that labeling?
With that kind of labeling, that's all they're gonna be. You're creating a prophecy for them to fulfill.
Better week at work. Oh, you missed the beginning, Dan. No. It's still really bad. Never mind. Yes.
Isn't that the point? I do want them to enjoy being eaten. I don't like cruelty to animals.
I'm trying to say they can provide more than food, just like an animal. Yeah, they might nip at you, but they usually only do that when they're scared.
Maybe you're right. Well, the vampire hunters certainly were very afraid when I pulled their intestines out. Well, it's just intestines. They're not very scary.
Medi, it sounds like you're in a bit of a codependent relationship with your food, and maybe with this algorithm fella.
Oh, but it's not a fellow. And it's not a lady either.
So it's non-binary?
No, it claims that it is entirely binary. All ones and zeros. Does speak very strangely sometimes.
Well, whatever they are, it seems like as soon as they showed up, you stopped having any real friends.
We wouldn't have time for friends anyway. The algorithm says that I should always provide content to my community, and that takes all night.
But here's the thing, this algorithm, it might have all the information, but that doesn't mean it's got all the answers.
You don't know it like I do. Do you know what I really like about the algorithm, little mice? Unlike the ancient gods the old clans used to worship, or the Abrahamic gods that came after, it treats us equally. If we provide content...
Let's talk about these rewards. You say it rewards you with more immortal souls, right?
highly engaged mortal souls, ready to serve me, should I need them.
But you said you had souls already back in the pre-social media days, right? And you didn't need 90 million of them.
Yeah.
That's true, but it does make me feel quite special when the number goes up.
I mean, that is so true. God, this is horrible to listen to. Granted, she's got massive amounts that I could never have, but it is so true. You get addicted, like with the channel. Not so much now. Actually, being too busy at work has meant I barely look at the creator app on my phone. But when you put up a video and when it drops to the public, I do generally look within an hour to see, how has anyone viewed it? How's it trending and things like that. And then when you have a really good one, you're like, oh my God, that's so good. Oh, I've done something right. And then the next video you put out, you try and like replicate that because you're like, yeah, let's keep this thing going because the algorithm tells you like, keep putting work out. Like you gotta, and then you have all these people say you've got to be consistent and things like that, which is why I felt so bad about taking last Saturday for myself. But it's so true, and you just keep pushing and pushing it. But the thing is, you never know what people are going to like. Like the people who've been with this channel for a long time are great. I know like you guys that are there for me, and it's really nice. Thank you. But to get new followers, I don't know what they like. I don't know why they suddenly like up video over something else. It could be for so many different reasons, especially as no one leaves anything in the comments a lot of the time. So I'm like, what did you like about this video? Can you tell me? Because then maybe I'll make more of that. But then I'm like, but then would I be making content for everyone else and then not myself? Would that be fulfilling? I try and like balance it and go, this is something I really enjoy, but I think it would also be enjoyable for other people perhaps. And the last couple of times I've recorded things, we'll get back to the game in a sec, but the last couple of times I've recorded things for not stream, so the last couple of weeks, that's not the first game I've played. It'll be the second game I've recorded. I've started to record. So what did I put out this week? Oh, Is This Seat Taken, which I loved, and I do love that game. But the first game that I went to go record, it was glitchy. I don't know that they're glitchy sometimes before, especially as we play indie games a lot of the time. It was translated and it wasn't translated the best, and then it was quite slow, and I was like, this isn't fun. So then you stop recording, you then got to find another game to play, set that up, and then I did the Is This Seat Taken, which was fun still. But then I'm like, now I've lost time, and having a full-time job as well. This is like a hobby. Having a full-time job, I'm like, shit, now I'm not eating dinner until late on a weeknight, and I've got to like move all my stuff in the day, and then I've got to edit it still. I can't even start editing on the day that I film, which I prefer to do because then I'm slightly more ahead. Like it's a lot going on. And it's so true. You just feel like you owe people something. And I guess if it's your job, you kind of do, in the same way you kind of owe your company, your time and things like that. when you have a job. But content creation and things like that, I can see why she's like, no, I have to keep doing it. And that number going up and the engagement, when you see a video that you put out and it doesn't do very well, you're like Triage, the video I put out 2 weeks ago. I know it's not my best video, 100%. I know I was tired. And it was a student game, so it had its own flaws. And I look at the numbers on that, and this isn't a pity thing. I look at the numbers on that and I'm like, oh, it's not doing very well. No, it's not my best work. Do I just take it down? I probably won't. But part of me is like, oh, take it down because it's embarrassing to have such low numbers. And then I'm like, it's fine. They're not all going to be my best work, and it's okay.
Is that number going up good for you, though?
It's okay.
Not just the stress of managing all them folks, but drawing the attention of vampire hunters.
And that's why I took Saturday off. Like, I'd hit this sort of wall, and I'm like, you know what? It's been so long since I had a Saturday where I wasn't going out and doing something. Usually, if like tomorrow night, I have an event that I'm going to, which will be enjoyable. But it was nice to just like take a night off, have dinner at a reasonable hour, and just relax. It was what I needed.
Would you be doing any
But I
of
still
this
felt
stuff
guilty.
if the algorithm wasn't demanding it?
Did ask me to play a game that I did not like very much the other night, and I pretended to enjoy it. It's called Coal of Nationalism. It's all about men who are proud to be angry, which I find very upsetting.
See, that's just what I'm talking about. What about what you want? Did you get to that knitting you wanted to do?
No. I had to play the terrible game about insecure man-worms.
That control, I had to. It was the emotional reasoning. Maybe that's control.
You
Yes,
had to
control
play
fallacy.
this call of nationalism? Medi, you ain't helpless here. You could have done a million other things than play this game. You're acting like you got no control here, but dang, come on. You've got the life experience of almost 2 millennia. Don't act like you're powerless.
You're right, little mouse. I am very powerful. I don't know what to do. I know that I spend too much time on the internet. But I can't live the life I used to live. I would live out in the wilds again, but there are no wilds any longer. When I walk the streets, city folks stare because they sense my true nature.
Oh, that's mind reading.
Many of them mortals have got a ton of things on their minds. Most likely, they ain't too concerned about whatever you are. They ain't your zealots or followers, they're just regular mortals. You can't read their minds, and you can't assume they're only thinking about you. Unless you can read minds.
You raise an excellent point for a cute little whisker face. No, I can't read their minds. Can't imagine how a mortal must think. Oh, very silly job. Oh, politics. Oh, grim spectre of death. I must drink alcohol in order to have sex. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum.
Well, you ain't too far off.
The experiences I've had with mortals have not been happy ones. My pink-nosed, scrabbly-clawed, long-tailed friend.
Well, these mouse descriptions are getting kind of long.
You just don't understand what a mouse you are. It's the mortal's fault I must lock myself away in my flat. It's the mortal's fault that I have to use the internet to survive.
Is that either an overgeneralization or control fallacy? Because it's like saying she has no control.
Man, you're acting more helpless than you are. You're 1,800 years old. You gotta know there's a heck of a lot of ways to solve a problem, But you're predicting doom based on that perceived lack of control. I mean, heck, at your age, you're probably a billionaire, right?
Maybe. I think so. Probably. I don't like to deal with money.
Betty, there are immortal billionaires who live in bunkers and do depraved shit even we vampires couldn't imagine. I reckon you could spend a few bucks to be left alone. But also, you're spending a lot of time on mortals you don't like.
Would you be very fond of mortals who did this to you?
Well, no, I wouldn't. And I didn't say you should. But you gotta admit, you're giving a lot of time and energy to people you don't like. You're resenting them, and I can't blame you.
Of course I resent them. They're all quite awful. Any one of them would hurt me if given the chance.
Ooh. Is that an overgeneralization or mind reading? I think overgeneralization.
Maybe I gotta say, that's some Nosferatu thinking. You've been around a lot longer than me, long enough to know there's almost nothing that's all good or all bad. I know we both spend a lot of time in nature, and nature has a good way of disavowing us of our more extreme beliefs and overgeneralizations.
I suppose that's true. I once saw a wolf and a deer having a romantic relationship. Well, at least there was quite a lot of licking involved.
Oh, I didn't see nothing like that, but maybe I would have if I'd stayed in the wilderness longer. Let me ask you a question. If you're thinking all these followers of yours are a certain way, what if you're right?
Very frustrating, Silly Whiskers. You keep telling me that I'm doing cognitive distortions, and then you say they're correct.
Well, I'm just wondering about these mortals the algorithm sends your way. What does it say about you that makes them check you out in the first place?
Well, I suppose it shows them that I'm pretty, and that I play video games they like. And they might get to see my body parts.
Do they know that you're clever and funny? Do they know that you've got more life experience than they could ever reckon?
There's no time to talk about that kind of thing, Silly. They scroll past streamers very quickly. I have less than a second to make an impression. That's what the algorithm tells me.
So you got all these millions of mortals following you because you're easy on the eyes and like some of the same video games they like?
More like easy on the eye.
Okay, I get it. But the point is, if the algorithm is sending mortals your way based on good looks and some video games, you ain't getting people who like you for you. You're getting mortals who want content, not medi. Frankly, it ain't no surprise that you don't have much respect for them.
You're very sweet, little mouse. But the algorithm knows what mortals want, and it's not me. They want my body and my video games. I don't have anything else they want.
Is that mind reading?
Maybe far as I can tell, the algorithm doesn't know anything worth a damn if it thinks mortals all want the same thing. Worse, it's making you say things like, I don't have anything folks want. You're disqualifying the positive things about yourself they're all missing out on. Pardon my saying so, miss, but you are weird as heck. You don't sound like anyone I've ever met. You think of things in ways no one else does. Mitty, you're as interesting as it gets. Don't let this stupid algorithm reduce you to your looks and the games it tells you to play. It's insulting all that you are as a unique individual.
I understand what you're trying to say, Willy Whiskers McMouseface III. But you don't know the algorithm as I do.
Not Willy Whiskers.
It doesn't insult anyone. It just collects all the information about everyone and everything, recognizes patterns, and shows me what those patterns are. What it decides is important is based on the thoughts of every human who has ever been online. It truly knows the will of mortals because it knows all mortals.
So is that an overgeneralization?
What it's doing is overgeneralizing, Mitty. How the heck can all of humanity be reduced to formulas?
That's how we ended up with the great beige of 2020.
It can't. So what's it doing? It's shaping humanity by reinforcing what folks are already paying attention to. It's telling you to play Call of Nationalism and rely on sex appeal. It's telling the mortals to only care about them things that are popular already. Don't explore. Don't appreciate things that are weird and unique. If this algorithm gets what it wants, what'll happen? Earth will be... Mitty, this algorithm doesn't appreciate you, and it's teaching you not to appreciate yourself.
If you can't love yourself, how the hell are you gonna love somebody else?
You're right, little mouse. I am forgetting myself. I think I don't want to feel lonely anymore. I want to be liked.
You ain't gonna be happy if you're being liked for being some boring idea of what someone else thinks you should be.
I really have been very silly, haven't I? The algorithm isn't nice at all, I think.
I'm glad you're getting that this algorithm is abusing you. I don't want to see you change what makes you special.
But I won't have anyone. I'll be alone.
Challenge her or reassure her? Ooh. What are we gonna do? What do you guys think we should do? Challenge her? I don't think you'll be alone, or like reassure her. We have challenged her a few times and that hasn't always worked. I think she'll be fine. What do you think? Should we reassure her or challenge her? I think reassure her.
I know change ain't easy. You had to adapt to a world of technology and machines already, and I can't imagine how tough that must have been. But you're a tough one, Mitty. Nobody lives for 1,800 years without being able to handle whatever comes their way. Heck, I think you're gonna be the trailblazer freeing yourself from this damn algorithm before everyone else figures out that's exactly what they should be doing. There's real folk out there who'd love to get to know you better, like the people you were friends with on the old internet.
I suppose I could send them all an email. Do you think they'll remember me?
There was something about you all that made you join that web ring or whatever it was called. I don't know, but I bet they'd be happy to hear from you.
I think I will send them a message. They were all very strange, like me.
We're all strange, Mitty. We're all individuals. Maybe they were just your kind of strange.
You are very sweet, little mouse. I could give you some of my zealots if you like. They'll do what I tell them to do.
Well, that's okay. I'm happy letting them live their lives freely. They deserve to find out what they actually like, too.
You are very soft and squishy for a vampire. But I will message my old friends.
And if you're gonna do this streaming thing, try streaming things you honestly enjoy. Make a new account, be yourself, and see who shows up.
I think I will do that. I'll keep my only zealots, though. They can be very useful.
You do what's best for you. And don't let anyone but you make that decision.
You are so very sweet. Are you sure I can't take you home and let you run on a wheel all night?
I'm pretty sure. I'll see you next month then, right? I want to hear all about how you're handling your weird self.
Oh, but you are a very, very naughty mouse with a very dirty mouse mind.
I didn't mean it like that.
You are very funny. I will see you in a month then. Now, I shall become a mouse too, but with wings.
Fledermaus.
Excellent work, Samuel. We cannot know for sure, but I believe Medi understands the source of her discomfort.
You think this Raziel is gonna get upset at losing her?
If I understand correctly, Raziel has no power if he is ignored, but he is unusually tempting to listen to. It sounds as though he has the mortals quite beguiled, and many of our kin as well. But you give me faith that he can be defeated, one individual at a time if need be.
I ain't never defeated a dark god before.
There is a first time for everything, my dear Samuel. After all, haven't you been dancing?
You really gotta bring that up, huh?
Mostly for the reaction. Now, my friend, make sure you get something to drink. You shall not have trouble finding willing necks, I'm sure. You are becoming quite the celebrity at Immernacht.
Beating fallen angels is thirsty work. I'm ready for a drink.
Slake your thirst then, my friend. Rest in
Rest in
peace.
peace. Okay. So, I'm trying to think, who would we have left? We've kind of helped everyone.
Funny to think vampires being born now are growing up with the internet. We're gonna have to reckon with that someday. I hope Maddie's realized that being herself is the best person she can be. Well, speaking of which, I should go check on Crimson.
Crimson.
Hey, Crimson, what's on tap tonight?
Take a look around, cowboy. There's plenty to drink.
Well, maybe I'll go looking for a donor. Just figured I'd say howdy to my pal Crimson first.
Well, howdy, sharpshooter. You look like you're in a good mood tonight.
Yeah, I guess I am. You know that ancient client I told you about? I think she's finally realizing that some people are gonna appreciate her for being who she is. Maybe she ain't gonna have 100 million fans, but the people who genuinely like her will be there for her.
How's your blood sugar, honey? I think you're a little too sweet.
Oh, come on now.
I've been thinking a lot about exactly what you're saying. Folks in DC didn't much like my style, but I'm not sure why I cared.
Don't beat yourself up over it. I think we all do the same thing. Easier to do what other folk are doing than blaze a trail, right?
I'm not sure it is easier if we're fighting ourselves the whole time.
That's some real wisdom right there.
Anyway, thanks for making me think. I think I'm done spinning my wheels.
Excuse me.
Oh,
I
it's
wish to
eyeballs.
speak with you, vampire, in the kink room.
I think my dinner's calling. I'll see you later, Crimson.
Ciao, Tex.
You know, I have seen what you are doing. I see all.
I saw a girl in real life the other day. That just sounds weird. I saw a girl in real life the other day. What an experience. No, I did. And she, in real life, was actually wearing a jumper like this. And so it was just sort of dangling. And I was like, wow. I thought it was just like an anime thing. She looked really cute. She looked freezing cold. But she looked really cute.
So you mentioned Penoptobella, and what am I doing?
I see that you change people. You make them stronger, more confident, more comfortable.
I'm pretty sure they're doing all that themselves.
No, that is not what I see. I see that without you, they repeat their actions over and over again. Usually, I can see the future because people repeat themselves. But you make the future uncertain. I do not like what I cannot see.
Well, why do you need to see everything anyway, Penoptobella? Ain't it exhausting?
To see all is to see danger and avoid it. I see that you wish to say something, but are holding back.
Well, I try to do my therapy stuff just in therapy. It ain't right to be analyzing folk without their consent.
Then consent is given. To see all is to see danger and avoid it.
Well, see, what that is a control fallacy. It's a kind of cognitive distortion. The future's always got elements we can't count on. You can be prepared to a certain extent, but you ain't ever gonna know everything. You can only see what's in front of you, after all.
Interesting. Then what do you believe I should do?
Well, just that. See what's in front of you. See how you feel about right now, not yesterday or tomorrow. Right now, you can see.
I see. Yes, I see that. I would like you to drink from my neck right now.
See, that wasn't so hard.
I think I heard something in the background there. I think someone was in the background of her, that voice actor going, great. I could be wrong, but I heard it.
I see more clearly, vampire. I thank you.
And I thank you for the blood.
I hope your torpor is most satisfying. I shall see myself out.
Oh, yeah. Good night, Penoptobella. I think that was a pretty successful night. Coffin time for old Sam.
Old Sammy boy.
Well, if it isn't the gunslinging guru of mental health himself. Good evening, Samuel.
Who are we up to? So we've done her. So usually it's then drain, because it goes like guy, gal, right?
It seems you have made quite a reputation for yourself in a very short time.
It's hard to believe I've only been here in Germany for 6 months. In that
6
short time, I
months.
think I've grown more than I have in the last 200-some years.
You are quite correct, Samuel. It is truly gratifying to see you grow and change. Of course, our mental health journeys never quite end, do they? I am sure you still have much to talk about. But let us first take a moment to breathe and meditate.
That sounds like a good idea. Give me a chance to center myself.
Very good. Now close your eyes and enter your place of comfort.
Isabella d'Este. I wonder. Nah, how was Andy squeezing to that suit anyway? Is Raziel listening in on our conversation? Princess to the rescue! I sure am a lily-livered coward. Cognitive distortion left and do-si-do. What am I doing hiding out in Germany? Why'd you do this to me, Ernie? You keep running, Sammy boy. You dummy, Sam, loving your horse more than your kin. The United States needs some therapy. Sure am glad I don't sweat. Tarnation. What a great word.
How do you feel, Samuel?
Yeah, not bad. My thoughts are all over the place, but that ain't unusual.
I'm glad you have that perspective, my friend. What came up for you tonight?
I've still got my head wrapped up in my past wrongs. I feel like kind of a yellow belly for running away from them to come here. But dang it, there's me labeling myself again.
Why are you calling yourself a yellow belly then?
It's a pattern of mine, that's all. I gave you my history, and it's a history of my running away. I ran from my home, I ran from all the trouble I caused, I ran from my wife and into the hands of a vampire gang, then I ran from them and hid out in the woods. When my gang tracked me down, I ran off to Europe. Whenever the going gets tough, Sam Walls gets going.
Samuel, this is quite the oversimplification. I remember a man who came into my office and told me about how he should have made better decisions as a traumatized child. In each of these cases you speak of, you made difficult choices following terrible events. Have some compassion for yourself, my friend.
Yeah, well, I haven't even given you the full story yet. There's another thing I've been running from. I got kin, Andy. Distant kin, but kin all the same. See, my wife was pregnant when she up and left me. Didn't even tell me. My line ain't never been strong, thank goodness. But I've got a great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter. Give or take one of them greats. I looked her up, and she ain't living well, Andy. I want to be there for her the way I wasn't for my wife and child. But all I am's the undead man who got her great-great-great-great-great-uncle killed. If I were her, I wouldn't give me the time of night, which I guess is mind reading, but it seems like common sense to me too. Yeah, I've tried to make amends, but as far as kin is concerned, well, I ain't done shit. Hell, I can always be confident that I'll do the wrong thing when it comes to my family. I guess that's like being always right about being always wrong.
I see you are becoming quite perceptive of your own distortions, Samuel. But let me do some reflecting for you, and you can tell me how you perceive what I am saying. You consider yourself a yellowbelly, a somewhat archaic term for coward.
I guess I'm still doing a little labeling there, huh?
A little. I believe you understand that calling ourselves names does nothing to improve ourselves.
All right. Maybe calling myself a coward ain't too good for me.
Now then, you said you believe that your distant relative will not want to speak to you because you caused the death of another distant relative.
Sounds like I'm doing a little mind reading there. I can't really know what my my distant relation is gonna think of me.
Naturally. We vampires have a reputation as monsters, but that is not a universal reputation. In fact, I believe we are rising in public opinion.
Yeah, but if they don't see us as monsters, they see us as sex objects.
And now you are overgeneralizing. We are as capable of knowing the mind.
Yeah, you're right.
Whoops.
I ain't giving my relative the chance to have her own thoughts. I should know better by now. Yeah, I know that. There's another should statement.
Samuel, remember what I have told you. Cognitive distortions are a normal side effect of being human. Cognitive distortion classifications are tools, not weapons to beat yourself with. Give yourself the same compassion you give to your clients. Now then, let us continue to reflect on your concerns. You also believe that the positive changes you have made in your life are irrelevant where family is concerned.
I'm disqualifying the positive by pretending the change I've made don't mean anything.
It is your favorite cognitive distortion, Samuel. Your humility is most endearing, but it does often enter the realm of cognitive distortion. There is a comfortable place between extreme humility and extreme arrogance, my friend, and that is in truth.
Yeah, I know. Well, when you're right, and you're always right.
You believe I am always right?
I guess there ain't no way of knowing if you're always right. You just kind of give off an always right vibe.
I like to have good vibes, my friend, but vibes alone do not make the man.
No.
Most of my existence, I thought I was always right, but that was when I was the most wrong. Don't believe the vibes, dear Samuel.
I'll try, but you don't make it easy. I can see where I'm making the same assumptions about McKinn, though. I gotta give her a chance before I assume she's gonna hate me.
True that.
I just know that if I end up going back to the States, things are gonna get complicated. Most of us vampires out west are on the younger side. We're still in that angry, insecure stage, and I know there's a whole gang of them hollering for my blood.
Are you afraid of them, Samuel?
You know what? I ain't. I just know at some point I'm gonna have to deal with them. And my gang is real powerful now, especially their leader. Did I ever tell you about my vampire daddy?
I don't like that term.
I assumed you would tell me when you were ready.
Called himself Ernie Awigdunkle. A real piece of work. Fella had more blood on his hands than any vampire I ever met.
I know this name.
You know Ernie?
He is a part of my darker history, and a part of humanity's darker history. He is your dark father.
Dark father. As opposed to vampire daddy.
Well, yeah. Is that bad?
He does not determine who you are, Samuel, but the man is still dangerous. His real name is Heinrich Kramer, and he is no mere murderer. He has a deep hatred for all humanity, especially women. I am discouraged to hear he still lives.
What did he do? What's his problem with women? How do you know him? I'm done talking about Kramer. And what did he do?
Well, what this Kramer fella do?
He wrote a book in 1487.
Oh,
called
the Malleus
Malleus
Maleficarum.
Also
Yeah.
known as the Hammer of Witches. It was with this justification that the church was enabled to persecute, torture, and kill women. Its effects linger in society even today. The Pope during Isabella d'Este's time, Alexander VI, named him Inquisitor of Bohemia and Moravia. What he did with this power is better left unspoken.
Well, shit.
What's his problem with
What was
women?
this guy's problem with women?
They refused to enter sexual congress with him. They did not like him. He practiced poor hygiene, acted entitled, and was extremely insecure. He defended his own repellent nature with great ardor, blaming women for their predictable dislike of him. He committed himself
Old
to a life
crusty
of
nuts.
celibacy as a Dominican friar, cementing both his virginity and his hatred.
Wait a minute, he sounds like one of them incel types from the internet I've read about.
I am afraid I am unfamiliar with the term, but he did make his lack of sexual appeal his identity.
Dang, well, now some things are
Dang.
starting to make sense.
How do you know him?
How do you know this Kramer guy, Andy?
Samuel, know that I too have given myself to hatred. Mortals with a great capacity for evil drew my attention. I amused myself by indulging them. I do not absolve myself of my actions, but it is difficult to speak of them. The Andromachos of that time was a most pitiable vampire.
Dromahos.
Oh, I'm sorry, Andy. I didn't mean to dig at old wounds.
Do not be sorry, my dear Samuel. We must not erase our pasts. Pain can be a somber teacher.
I'm done talking about Kramer.
I must ask, what became of Heinrich?
Well, he runs Sanguinius Health, the health insurance company I told you about the last time. It's vampires from the boardroom all the way down, stealing blood, money, and hope from American mortals. Running health insurance gives them all the money they need for even more dirty deeds.
How terrible. Oh, Heinrich, what depths will you not sink to? He disappeared from Europe 200 years ago. I had hoped he was gone forever.
Do you think he can change, Andy?
Oh, Samuel.
Oh, Samuel. Yes, of course he can change. Like you and me, however, he must desire this change within himself. But hatred is not something Heinrich Kramer holds. It is his very identity. He will be reluctant to give it up. Are you suggesting that you aim to help him?
Do you think I shouldn't?
It isn't my choice, my friend. You will do what you are going to do.
I guess I don't know what I want to do. But I know Ernie, or Heinrich, and I'm starting to get a handle on this therapy thing. If I can help him, shouldn't I be helping him?
Let me
No, and
reflect
if he
for you.
wants it. You can't force someone to want to better themselves if they don't want to better themselves,
You
right?
are aware that you have knowledge of Heinrich others do not have, and that you have newfound abilities as a therapist. Therefore, you believe you should help him.
Should statements.
I guess that's a should statement, huh? Just because I know him and know something about therapy doesn't mean it's my destiny to try to help Heinrich Kramer.
Of course, Samuel. Your own life is your own. You make your own decisions.
Yeah, you're right. There ain't no should.
I am glad to hear you recognize this, Samuel. Heinrich Kramer is not your should.
Well, thanks for talking this through with me, Andy. I think it's been real helpful for sorting out my thoughts.
Of course, my dear. You did all the work. I am merely here to help you reflect. You have become quite adept at recognizing your own cognitive distortions. All there is to decide now is the path you choose from here. What drives you forward, my friend?
I need to support my family. It's time to apply what I learned. Me and Heinrich have some unfinished business. I think he needs to help his family.
I ran away from my family a long time ago, but I'm done running. I brought precious life into this world and then I abandoned it. I've got a chance to make that right.
I had a suspicion you were working up to this decision, though I hoped it would not be so.
I really like it here, Andy, and you've been incredible. But if my heart still beat, it'd be beating for home. I don't want to let my clients down, but I think they're homebodies anyway. Maybe I can get them to do sessions over video calls or something.
I think you may be the only person who could get Isabella Deste to do a computer video call.
And we can continue my sessions from the internet?
Of course, Samuel. Natural.
Well, I guess that's that then. I ain't gonna run out too quickly, though. I gotta arrange for a new cruise back home, and I want to tell my clients in person. That'll take some time.
That would be most considerate. Your clients have grown quite fond of you. Well, Samuel, I must say I am proud of you. It has been inspiring to see your command of cognitive distortions. I have no doubt that you will make your home a better place.
Coming from you, that's real flattering. Like I said when I first came here, I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You will always seek those answers, my friend, and that is what will ensure you continue to grow. But enough embarrassing Samuel. I believe you should go down and get yourself a drink.
That sounds great, Andy.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
Well, that's it then. I'm going home. Once I let my clients know, I'll head back to the USA. Time to give Crimson the news. Crimson, my favorite barkeep. How's the saloon tonight?
You sound a little distracted, cowboy. Got something to tell me?
Am I that obvious?
You are. You're pretty adorable, Sam Walls.
I like to say approachably rugged.
Sure, let's go with that. What's the news, cowboy?
Well, I've been here for a few months now. I came here to get trained up by Andy, and now that I have been, I think it's time for me to go home.
No shit. Well, good for you, Sam. I think you're right. I don't think this place is for you.
I mean, I ain't gonna learn German, that's for sure. Moving on just seemed like the right choice. I got some unfinished business back home anyway. You don't seem that bothered by me leaving, though. I figured I might earn at least a frown.
Well, it just so happens that I've got some news for you. Can you guess what it is?
You're in love with me. You got a new kitten. Oh, wouldn't it be funny if it was that and I picked this? You and Andy are getting married? Or she's like, no, I just got a new kitten. Oh.
You and Andy are getting married, ain't you? Congratulations, Crimson.
A vampire wedding? You serious? Who would even show up on his side? Charlemagne?
Well, I don't know. I was just guessing.
It's not that. Take a look at me. Notice anything different?
No?
Well...
Oh, her eyes?
How about now?
Crimson, you're a vampire.
Newly undead and ready to bite some necks.
Well, what led to that decision?
I thought about what you said, about how vampires have got time to start over and time to do things their way. I'm going back to America too. Gonna join a different kind of bar again. The law moves slowly, but I've got time.
Dang, Crimson. A vampire lawyer. Look how world. Kinda sounds like a neat video game. Vampire lawyer.
No, it doesn't. But I think I can make a difference.
How'd Andy?
He knew it was coming, like he always does. Can't surprise that man. I love him to death, literally. And I'll come back someday. I just need to go my own way for a while.
Dang. Well, this is some big news. When do you think you're leaving?
Figure I'll go with you. I'll need someone to show me the ways of the night anyway.
Shucks, well that sounds mighty fine, Crimson. Might need your help going up against the big corporation my old gang is running.
You got a deal, cowboy. Don't look now, but dinner's just arrived.
Maxi, look! Crimson! She is now ein Vampir.
You are one of the night children now?
Looks that way, and we're in the mood for a little celebrating. Sam and I are headed to America.
Why would you want to do that?
They do have better network infrastructure.
Oh, I suppose that is true. Oh, but we will miss getting our necks beaten by you.
If you join us in the kink room, we will have a foursome.
Come on, cowboy. We won't be in Germany forever.
Alone at last. My veins throb.
Who gets to bite me?
I'll let you get first pick, Sam.
Pick Maxi. Pick Reinhardt. Who should we pick? I mean, we've done... I mean, this is going to sound gross. It's pretty forward, yeah. I'm going to say it. We've done both of them before. I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll pick Crimson. You can't pick Crimson. We'll pick Reinhardt.
All right, Reinhardt. You got nice veins, so bring them on over.
We've already had Crimson as well.
I knew you liked me best, cowboy.
Oh, shucks, I mean...
If you do not wish the night to end, you need only say so, mein Herr.
Is it... Oh no, is it frozen? Oh no, I clicked... Nope. Did it freeze? Oh, I think it froze. Hang on. Okay, that's all right. We'll close it. There we go. We'll reopen it. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, no, 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 no. Return. No, 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 exit. Yes. Dang it. Continue. Yeah, this one. Yeah. I wonder where it will have saved from.
Well, if it isn't the god, it seems.
Oh, we have to do all of this again?
Let us.
That sounds like...
Very good. Now close your eyes and enter your place of comfort.
How was Andy squeezing to that suit anyway? Is Raziel listening in on our conversation? Princess to the rescue! I sure am a lily-livered coward. Cognitive distortion left and do-si-do. What am I doing, hiding out in Germany? Why'd you do this to me, Ernie? You keep running, Sammy boy. You dummy, Sam, loving your horse more than your kin. The United States needs some therapy. Sure am glad I don't sweat. Tarnation. What a great word.
How do you feel, Samuel?
Yeah, not bad.
I'm glad you have that perspective. What came up for you?
I've still got, but dang,
Why are you?
I ran from when my.
We're just gonna race through this. We've already done it.
I got king my lining. I looked her, but which I guess is yeah, I've tried. Hell, I guess that's like.
I see you are big, but let me do. You consider yourself a yellow belly, somewhat,
I guess I'm still.
a little.
All right.
Now that you said you believe that your distant relative will not want to.
Sounds like I'm doing a little.
Naturally. In fact, I believe we.
Yeah, but if they don't see us as monsters, they see.
And now you are overgeneral.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I know that.
Samuel, cognitive give yourself that you also believe that the positive changes you have made in your life are irrelevant.
I'm disqualifying the positive by pretending the change I've made don't mean anything.
It is your favorite. There is a comfort.
Yeah, I know. When you're right, and you're.
You believe I am always right.
I guess there ain't no way.
I like to have good vibe most of my existence.
I'll try, but you don't make it easy. I can see where I'm making. I just know that if most of us vampires.
Are you afraid of them, Sam?
You know what? Did I ever tell you about my vampire daddy?
I assumed you would tell me when you were ready.
Called himself Ernie.
I know this name.
You know Ernie?
He is a part of my darker history and a part of humanity.
Well, yeah.
He does not determine who you. His real name is Heinrich Kramer. I must ask, what?
Well, he runs Sanguine, running health insurance.
How terrible. He disappeared.
Do you think he can?
But hatred, are you suggesting?
Do you think I shouldn't?
It isn't my choice.
I guess I don't know what I want. If I can help him.
Let me reflect for you. You are aware that you have knowledge of Heinrich others do not have, and that you have newfound abilities as a therapist.
I guess that's a should stay.
Of course, Samuel.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear you recognize.
Well, thanks for talking this through with me, Andy.
Of course, my dear. You did all the work. I am mere. You have become quite adept. All there is to decide now is the path you choose from here.
Okay, so we picked our
I ran
family.
away from my family a
We
long
won't
time
change
ago,
that so that we're doing the same end.
But I'm done running.
I had a suspicion.
I really like it here. I don't want to let my.
I think you may be the.
And we can continue my sessions.
Of course, Samuel.
Well, I ain't gonna run out.
That would be most. Well, I have no doubt.
Coming from you, that.
You will always see. But enough embarrassment.
That sounds great.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
Okay, we're nearly there. Racing back through it to try and get to where we're at. Because you can't save. You can't save at any other point.
Well, that's it then. I'm going home. Once it's time to give Crimson the news.
Let's make her have a kitten
Crimson,
this
my
time.
favorite.
You sound a...
Am I that off?
You are.
I like to say,
Sure.
well, I've been here.
No shit.
I mean, I ain't gonna learn. You don't seem that bothered.
Well, it just so happens that I've got some news for you. Can you guess
You got
what
a
it is?
kitten.
You got a new kitten. I bet you'll name it Sam, so you won't miss me too much.
You know, that's a pretty good idea. Maybe I'll do that. A Siamese named Sam. But no, that's not it. Take a look at me. Notice anything different?
Well, no.
How about now?
Crimson, you're a vampire.
Newly undead and ready to bite some necks.
Well, what led to that decision?
I thought about what you said, about how vampires have got... I'm going back to America too. The law moves slowly.
Dang, Crimson. Oh, kind of sounds like a neat video game.
No, it doesn't.
How'd Andy take the news?
He knew it was coming. I love him to death.
Dang. Well, this is...
Figure I'll go with you.
Shucks, well, that sounds...
You got a deal, cow. Don't look now, but dinner's...
Well, here they are.
You are one of the night children now,
Looks that way.
5 would you?
so to have better.
Oh, I suppose.
If you join us in the.
Come on, cowboy. We won't be in Germany for...
Alone?
Who
Okay.
gets to bite me?
I'll let you get first pick, Sam.
Okay, so we'll pick Reinhard.
All right,
Here we are.
You
We're
got
back
nice
in the
things,
room.
So bring them on over.
I knew you liked me best, cowboy.
Okay, we got him
That's
that
the good
time.
stuff.
Spatsy. You give my neck such excellent attention.
Kind of my job, if vampires had jobs.
Und Crimson bites most erotically.
Of course she does.
I learned from the best.
I guess I should turn in now. Gotta prepare to give my clients the big news.
You're not getting away so easily, cowboy.
Ooh.
The night is only getting started.
Live a little, Tex. We'll be back in the land of Puritan pride before you know it.
Ah, what the hell? You only die once.
Oh.
Good evening, Samuel. I believe you are seeing Dr. Drain tonight. Or is it Lord Luridus?
I sure as heck hope I'm only seeing one client. I don't know how the doc's gonna take the news that I'm leaving, but I'm sure Lord Luridus would love to see the back of me.
I believe Lord Luridus likes to see the back of everyone.
He's a real sumbitch, but
He's
you
a
can't
top.
say he's picky. I should get my distortions picked. Now let's see.
Oh, we gotta. Oh, I thought we were just saying bye. Now we need to keep going. Ooh. Okay. I thought we sort of. I don't want to say fixed him. We sort of allowed him to like move past it. I didn't know we'd be doing this again. Control fallacy. Blaming. Catastrophizing, always right. We'll go with that.
All right, got my chambers loaded up.
Is that really a phrase, or are you trying to get a reaction out of me?
I'm joshing a bit.
To cover up your very real obsession with firearms. I know you by now, Samuel Walls.
Guilty as charged.
I will leave you and your gun in peace. Good luck tonight, Samuel.
Hello,
Awkwardly
Simon.
arousing.
Evening to you, Dr. Drain. How you been this month? Seems like you had a big breakthrough last time.
Yes, I think I did. I have been feeling a lot better ever since.
Well, you look great. Like a new man.
Astarion. Astarion? I don't know. Has anyone in the chat played Baldur's Gate 3?
Or perhaps the same man, but whole.
Well, you look a lot more at peace than I've ever seen you. Why don't you fill me in on the last month?
I can scarcely believe how the last few weeks have gone. I didn't do a single hour of work. I let my scientists do it. They couldn't believe I backed off. They thought I was dead.
Well, technically.
But you are dead.
They
Exactly.
don't know that, do they? Regardless, I thought I owed myself a little space. I actually stayed here in Germany the entire
I
time.
can't say that you have. I would love to play Baldur's Gate 3. I know it's a little old now, but I would still love to play it. But equally, I do not have the time.
Really? Here in Leipzig?
I went to Berlin. I heard you can do whatever you like there, and no one cares. I went clubbing, Sam. I bit mortal necks. I really had quite a nice time.
Yeah, I remember you were a good dancer.
Oh, I sometimes danced for several nights in a row. They keep some of these places free from light, so I was free to party day and night. I did end up doing some pharmaceutical research, though the more recreational kind.
Sounds like you were living it up. You're keeping safe, I hope.
Anyway, the reason I brought it up, Dan, is because I'm fairly sure the voice actor who did Astarion or Astarion, I think it's Astarion, that character in Baldur's Gate 3. He does the Critical Role series, I think. He's one of the voice actors in this, and he might be doing this one. I think he definitely does the dramatic actor guy. But
Sam.
yeah.
I'm
Which is kind of
430
cool.
years
They've got
old.
big voice
I don't
actors
have
for
mortal
this.
fears.
And did Lord Luridus show up at any point?
I dare say he was there the whole time, in some fashion. He's a much more agreeable chap when he's with me, though. Oh, and Sam, something else quite interesting happened.
Oh yeah? What's that?
I engaged in coitus.
Coitus?
No shit. Oh, goodness, no. I've got Lord Luridus under control now. Not to say that it wasn't exciting, though. I was a little nervous at first. I haven't had sex since I died, after all, not counting whatever Luridus got up to. But riding another human being is like riding a bike, I suppose. It just comes back to you.
Well, dang, Doc. I'm just thrilled to hear you're letting yourself live a little.
Yes, it's been a satisfying month. I'm headed back to Berlin tonight to meet my paramour again before I fly back to London.
I pay that much attention to the voices. Well, I did look it up. So that's the thing. Yeah, I'm like, oh, the voices are really good. Like, if in a game the voices are really good, or like even in a movie, if I'm like, I think I know who that is, I will then look it up. So I didn't just know. I didn't just go, that is 100% that guy. But I did look it up, and I'm like, wow, that's really cool.
So is this some kind of serious thing?
I think the developer does a lot of the voices as well, which is cool. But yeah, I like that when a game doesn't use AI voices.
Not at all.
They
Having a
add something
conversation
else.
with him makes me want to yank my hair out, so I just yank his curly locks instead.
Oh,
Who the hell are you and what have you done with Dr. Drain?
It's funny, isn't it? I would have been disgusted with this person 6 months ago. Now I find I quite like him, and others seem to as well.
Well, maybe this is a good time to give you some bad news then. I'm headed back to America, Doc. I reckon I can do more good there than I can here.
Truly. But you're all so repressed there.
I guess you'd know, huh?
Touché. Well, Sam, I'm sorry to hear that you're leaving. Truly.
Oh, I ain't gonna leave you high and dry. We can still do our sessions over the internet. It just won't be in person no more.
Well, that's all right then. To be honest, I'm not sure I even know what I'd be looking for in therapy now. But then, I didn't know what I was looking for from therapy when I first flew in either.
Well, I appreciate your keeping an open scientific mind, Doc. Is there anything you wanted to go over tonight?
Honestly, no. I suppose I should snap back to reality at some point and tend to my research, but not now.
Well, remember, them should statements are what got you to lock up Lord Lourdes in the first place. Think about what you could be doing, or what you want to be doing. It's that intrinsic motivation that'll take you where you want to go.
Of course. I'm a vampire now. I'm the master of my own destiny.
Attaboy. You got any strategies for what to do if you want to get into that plasma stuff again?
If I desire to go down that road, I am surely denying myself my vampiric nature again. Perhaps it is best if we maintain our sessions. I think I know what I want right now, and that's a sport of blood and dance. What do you say, buckaroo?
oh, buckaroo.
Oh, sure thing, old chap. Come on.
Come on. Making shapes.
My dear Samuel, it is a big night tonight, isn't it?
Oh, yeah? Why's that?
You are breaking the news to Senora Deste that you are leaving, are you not? Against her nature, she has grown very fond of you, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Who the heck knows why, right?
Are you
Right.
fishing for compliments or merely disqualifying the positive once again?
Let's say fishing for compliments.
Very well. Samuel, your disarming charm and compassion undoubtedly make you an attractive vampire to our kind. Somehow, at a young age, you possess a natural wisdom that
Okay, I was really disqualifying the positive again.
you are so easy to embarrass as well, which has its own charm. Very well, Samuel. I will leave you to your dark business. Good luck with Senora Deste, my friend.
Okay. Well, we didn't really have to use any of them, did we? Blaming, emotional reading, fairness. Always right. Personalization. Yeah.
All right, got what I need. Here comes the good lady herself.
It's
Evening,
weird that they
senora.
make you
It's
pick
good
it
to
if
see
you're
you.
not going to use it.
I am pleased to see you as well. You have been on my mind of late.
Oh, why's that?
I wished to apologize for my behavior during our last session. I let my monstrous side come out, and I addressed you in ways most unseemly. You have been kind to me and did not deserve this treatment.
Oh, think nothing of it, senora. Therapy's kind of the place for them big emotions to come out, ain't it? I didn't take it personally.
Oh, but you should, Sam. I called you some terrible names. I disrespected you. You should be quite angry with me.
Oh, what is she asking for?
All truth, I'm glad you let yourself get properly worked up.
Yes, that is exactly the problem. I allowed it. I allowed myself to insult a man who was being kind and patient with me. I lost control. I should not be so careless.
I don't expect you to always be in control, Senora. Like we've been saying since you walked in, you gotta have some compassion for yourself when you do lose that control. No one's saying you should always be in control. I think you're a superhuman, Senora, but you ain't superhuman.
You are, of course, correct. I fear I shall always have this tendency. But I am becoming more aware of it, thanks to your guidance.
That's the absolute best we can expect of ourselves. We ain't never gonna be perfect. Being self-aware is the closest we're gonna get. I ain't surprised at all you're making a ton of progress, Senora. You're a lady who likes to do things properly.
But let us say, not perfectly.
Exactly, you're getting it. I ain't worried about you, Senora. How have the last few weeks gone? Have you done any more art?
A little. It can be a little frustrating for me to paint when I am so unpracticed. I think I have always been better at recognizing and cultivating talent in others. The problem has always been that my artist cannot stand dealing with me. Poor Leonardo used to tremble whenever I said his name. I would like to try being a more patient benefactor.
I think that's a fantastic idea, Senora. Maybe the next great masters are out there waiting to be discovered.
Yes, that is my thinking. There will always be rise of the spacewalkers. But I can complain about the state of art today, or I can do something about it.
See, now that's a great direction for your frustration. Don't let them folks be the only ones making art.
That is my thinking exactly. I'm starting a foundation for the arts, specifically for talented, living women. I aim to spend about €1 billion each year. I believe that should be enough to create art worthy of attention.
$1 billion a year? Where'd you get that kind of money?
My children's children intermingled with the Habsburgs and Medicis. My dynasty is full of blood-sucking investment bankers I can exploit.
Oh, you mean they're vampires?
No, they're just mortal leeches. But they will do what they are told.
What about them artists you're funding? Are they gonna do what they're told?
I shall not hobble them, as I hobbled the great masters. I will let them share their own dreams. But they must be dreams. I will not fund a rise of the spacewalker.
Seems like you got a good game plan, Senora. This sounds like a real touchdown.
What on earth are you talking about?
Oh, never mind. Just saying,
Never
seems like you're on a
mind.
good path, Senora. Maybe this is a good time to tell you I've got some news too.
I'm pregnant.
I'm going back home soon. To America.
Why would you ever want to go back there? Are you trying to get away from me?
No, it ain't nothing like that. I've got my own reasons. Stuff at home that's waiting for me.
I know I can be a little intimidating sometimes.
It doesn't have anything to do with you, Senora. It doesn't mean we have to stop doing our sessions. We'll just have to use some of them internet video chat things.
But I do not know how to use such things. Can't you stay here?
No can do, Senora. Besides, you gotta admit, I don't exactly fit in here in Europe.
Perhaps we need more men like you.
Oh, well, trust me, Senora. I ain't that special. I got my problems just like anyone.
The popes of my time would have hated you, dear Sam. They would feel naked before you. I suppose if you must go, then you must go. Will you at least teach me how to do a video call before you leave?
We can take a little time now if you're willing.
I would like that. Very much.
Come on, Senora. I'll show you how it's done.
I'm surprised she didn't bring a fan. Whoosh. All right, now we've got to tell actor chap.
Samuel, my dear, so lovely to see you. How are you feeling this evening?
Oh, all right. A little nervous, I suppose.
About Edmund?
Edmund.
Yeah, he didn't seem to be doing too well last time. Feel for the guy.
You had empathy and compassion for him when not many would. If you continue this approach, I am certain that all will turn out for the best.
I ain't so sure, I gotta admit. Maybe Eddie would have been happier living the lie.
In the short term, I believe you are correct. Inertia is always the easiest option.
Yes.
But inertia can also lead to a certain decay of spirit. Edmund, as you so astutely pointed out, has time to grow as a human. He will find his joys once more.
I sure hope you're right, Andy.
He's so wise.
I don't think I'm gonna see the same Edmund tonight, though.
It sounds as though you have difficult work ahead tonight. I wish you the best of luck, Samuel. Choose your distortions well.
I mean, why? I'm not using them. I could pick whatever. Okay. Labeling. Blaming. Catastrophizing. Overgeneralization. We'll go with
Locked
those.
and loaded, boss.
Do you plan to
Not
engage
that it
in
matters.
therapy with Edmund or fill him with holes?
I was planning on therapy.
But maybe, now you've said it,
Then
I'll fill
try
his
not to
holes.
refer to cognitive
Oh my
distortions
god,
as
this game
ballistic
has been
weaponry,
going in my
friend.
brain for too long.
Sorry about that. Thanks, Andy.
I'm teasing you, Samuel. Do have a good session.
Howdy, Eddie. It's good to see you.
Is it?
Is it?
Can it be good to see me if you do not know who I am?
Eddie, whoever it is that's sitting in front of me, it's good to see him.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
You're not feeling too good, are you?
Not very. I've spent much of the last weeks in bed, in silence, pondering the only question that matters.
And what question is that, Eddie?
To be or not to be? I've said the lines so often, but I never understood them. They were just pretty sounds I used to make the people cheer. I said them with conviction, with emotion, or simulacra of such, and so full of sound and fury, yet in the end, signifying nothing.
Signifying nothing.
Now I know that the answer is not so simple. To be, indeed, or not to be.
Well, maybe you can walk me through it, Eddie. I never was much of a theater guy.
Of course. To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or
He needs to
take
hold the
arms
skull.
against a sea of troubles, and by opposing, end them. This part is simple enough. Do we accept our troubles as they are, or do we take the effort to address them? The bard continues with some more pretty speech, and then, that the dread of something after death, the undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveller returns, puzzles the will, and makes us rather bear those ills we have, than fly to others we know not of. I have borne those ills of my own making. My undiscovered country is the true Edmund Keene. Who is he?
Who am I?
To be or not to be, indeed. I have feared that undiscovered country with all my still heart, and now I have arrived there, not to be. Where is the place upon this cursed orb that was made for Edmund Keene?
That sounds really heavy, Eddie. But I want to help you with a little perspective. This idea that there's a place made for you ain't true. You gotta make that place. There ain't no cast list with roles to be filled. You gotta make your own role.
Perhaps I have taken all the world's a stage a bit
Mayhaps.
far.
Well, maybe a little. You're a clever fella, Eddie, and you're still a human being. You're just dealing with a lot right now. Give yourself some compassion. It ain't easy starting over after 200 some years. I'm proud of you for soldiering on, hombre.
I do not understand why. What does the world need of me? All I have ever done is play the clown upon the stage. I am as unnecessary a man as ever there was one.
Ooh. Is that... All I've ever done is play the clowns. Is that personalization?
I am
Yes.
as unnecessary a man as there ever was one. Eddie, who says you need to be necessary? Being you is enough, hombre. That's what you're gonna be regardless.
Yeah.
I know it's a big, scary step being you, but you took it. And for that, I'm dang proud of you.
You are kind, and I suppose it is true that facing the slings and arrows of righteous fortune is a virtue in itself. But the future is now all undiscovered country, and it will be a hard land to navigate for a swaddling babe such as I. I can scarcely crawl, but at least I have you to help me.
About that, Eddie.
Oh dear.
I'm heading back to America, Eddie. I've got growing and changing to do myself, but we can still do our sessions over video call.
Oh no! Oh no, 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 you cannot leave, you must not! I will be all alone! The mortals wait for me to stumble, and when I do, they will fill my mouth with garlic and cut off my head!
Eddie, come on, you're doing a little catastrophizing there. We'll still be talking over video calls. You've been handling yourself fine in London without me.
Oh, but I haven't! I absolutely have not! I stayed in my coffin for the entire month! The director of the play who disarmed me so seeks my head for the loss of her Piero! Oh, my dear man, you must not go! You cannot do this to me! You cannot turn me into a shell of a vampire and then abandon me!
That blaming?
Now, Eddie, this thing that's happened is a part of your journey. You changed because you were ready to change. When you heard them laughs, you decided for yourself. You can't go blaming me for your own struggles. Now I know you're coming from a vulnerable place and all, but I'm making this change for me, and you gotta accept that.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just don't leave me, please. I could come with you. I could go to America. Yes, a fresh start. I know America. I performed in Canada and in New York City.
Well, Eddie, I ain't much of a city slicker. I'm headed west.
I could move in with you. We could be roommates.
Oh, God. And they were roommates. No.
Eddie, no, that ain't gonna happen. Look, I think there's something to what you're saying about that fresh start. But my role in your own life is as your therapist. We gotta stick to them boundaries. Now, I'm happy to meet with you as your therapist, but you gotta be content with that, all right?
Yes. Of course. Yes, well then, that's settled. I'm going to America. I shall go home and pack my things immediately.
No.
You'll take your time, Eddie. I need a little more time to wrap up here. I'll let you know what my schedule looks like over Vmail. Now, you gonna be okay?
Yes. The idea of a new start is rather exciting. I have something to look forward to.
All right, Eddie. I'll talk to you soon then.
Oh, God.
Of course, yes. Oh, my country. My country, 'tis of the sweet land of liberty.
Eddie, we're vampires. We don't have countries. Don't go trading one problematic identity for another.
Yes, of course. Well, goodbye, Sam.
Adios, muchacho.
Well, a new companion, is it, Samuel?
How do you like that, Andy?
I know. I am very pleased with you. You maintained your boundaries well and gave Edmund a lifeline. Well, an unlifeline. You are the future of vampire therapy, my friend.
Oh, shucks. I'll settle for the present.
Then the present is a fortuitous one. I believe you are owed a drink.
Oh, yeah. After that, I sure as hell need one.
Oh, yeah, we need to see Panopticobella.
Then go downstairs and enjoy yourself.
She might be
Just
there.
say goodbye to your last client. Enjoy Crimson's best while you can. Rest in peace, dear Samuel.
Rest in peace.
Greetings to you, my dear Samuel. It is, as always, a pleasure to see your face.
Oh, thanks, Andy. You got a nice face, too.
He does have a nice face.
Why, thank you. It has served me well. I suppose tonight's meeting is bittersweet. You are saying goodbye to your last client, yes?
Yeah, that's right. Meddy should be showing up any time.
I would like to give you something then, before she arrives.
Thanks, I guess. What is this? A piece of wood?
From a barrel. One that once contained a naked man whose wisdom I was not ready to appreciate. His name was Diogenes. He would scream at people as they passed by, telling them to break out of the realities they were so comfortable in. He questioned Athenian society, no matter how sacred, and emphasized the return to the beauty of nature. He saw somehow through the constructed reality we have all created and understood the miracle of the individual. You, my friend, through your rebirth and death, your travels in the wilds, remind me so much of the man. Thus, I give this part of the barrel he lived in to you.
Wow. Dang, well, thank you, Andy. What's it say, though? Some great insight about what it means to be human?
It says Diogenes was here.
Well, all the same, I love it. Thank you, Andy.
It could have no greater honor. Now then, I will leave you to tend to your client.
Okay. So, mind reading. Control. Always right. I think she did have something about the universe last time. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Got my ammo at the ready.
We really need to talk about this gun stuff sometime.
Yeah.
Whatever this thing is, it is very old.
Yeah, I know. We'll get to it, I'm sure.
Do not worry about it for now. Please take a moment. She comes.
Hello, little mouse.
Ooh.
Oh, hello, Mitty. Interesting clothing you're wearing tonight. Have you been?
How have I been? Or rather, who have I been?
Sure, how about who have you been?
I've been a halfling druid.
You've lost me.
That's all right, sweet cowboy manling. I've had ever so much fun as a halfling druid. My name is Bulgo Fraggykins, a halfling of Tuckland. When I was a child, I saved a tree from being burned by a group of nasty orcs. The trees gave me magical druidic powers, which I now use to cleanse the land of
She
evil
played D&D now?
Hold on, is this a thing that actually happened? I know you're real old and things were different back in your time.
What are you talking about, my sweets? It's happening right now. Me and my companions, we're a fellowship on a noble quest.
What is this noble quest?
What's this noble quest you're talking about?
Well, in the city of Balin's castle, there's a philanthropist mage named Durgan the Munificent, who keeps the people happy and content. But my fellowship and I have discovered that he's actually a warlock serving Anne Calgon the Clean, an ancient dragon who seeks to purify the land of all mortals. Durgan is cutting down trees throughout the realm, which upsets me very much as a druid. We're going to defeat him, face Anne Calgon, and save the land from certain doom.
Okay.
What does... Your name is Bulgo? What does a druid do? What the heck are you talking about?
You never told me you were a druid. I know them types were all over Ireland back in your time, right?
Her accent is not Irish.
A druid is a servant of nature. We protect all things that grow from the forces of evil who aim to corrupt them. In return, nature gives us certain magical powers. I, for instance, can turn into a squirrel and a wolf.
Well, dang. Seems like there's a lot about the world I don't know. But then I'm only 200-some years old.
And you're very silly.
That too.
Your name is Bulgo?
You said your name is Bulgo now, not Medi?
That's right. My name is Bulgo Fraggykins of House Fraggykins. My family produces the finest pipeweed, Fraggykin Kush, but they're always burning leaves to get high. They don't approve of my becoming a druid, so I have to leave home and live in the woods. That is, until the trees started to disappear.
So, I gotta call you Bulgo from now on?
That is my name.
Well, alright then. Bulgo. Okay, I gotta admit, I have no freaking clue what the hell you're talking about, Medi, or Bulgo. Are you doing alright?
I'm LARPing, silly.
I don't know what that is.
Live action role playing. My friends and I get dressed up and we pretend to go on grand adventures.
Your friends? Who are your friends, Bulgo?
I did what you suggested. I emailed all my friends from the web ring and they were very happy to hear from me. Some of them live in Ireland, so we decided to get together and play games. It's been ever so much fun. They're all mortals, but they love that I'm a real vampire. They share their blood with me as part of our role-playing. It's how I summon up enough magic to turn into a squirrel.
That's incredible. I'm so happy to hear that, Bulgo. You got blood, you got friends, and what about the algorithm?
My friends and I performed a mystic nature ritual to clear my mind. Nature provides what I need, not hyper-intelligent monsters. The algorithm only wants boring things anyway. I close my glitch and only sell its accounts. I like my IRL friends better.
And how do you feel?
I feel happy. You were quite right. There are kind mortals. My friends have lots of mortal problems, but I have lots of money, so they don't need to worry about mortal things.
That sounds like a pretty decent exchange, Bulgo. Sounds like you're in a pretty good place, huh?
Well, almost. I have one problem that plagues me.
Well, what is it?
Orcs. I hate them. Orcs. They're all awful. They cut down trees for fun, they're always saying dirty words, and they like to kick halflings.
Now, come on. I haven't met any orcs, but I know you haven't met all of them. You don't know their stories. Maybe they're that way because they were raised in troubled households and they don't know any better. Maybe some of them act that way because that's what you expect. Show a little compassion, the same as you'd show for yourself, and maybe them orcs will surprise you.
But the rule book says all orcs are evil.
Since when do you follow a rule book, Bulgo?
Perhaps you're right, little mouse. I have been a bit harsh on the orcs. I shall be kinder from now on.
You do that. I gotta share some news with you, though. I'm heading back to America. I've got my own orcs to deal with. Of course, we can keep doing our sessions over video chat. The time zones are a little rough, but I can talk just before dawn.
Oh, that's all right, little mouse. I would rather not do a lot of computer things. And I'm feeling much better now.
Are you sure? I'm happy to talk, and I don't want you to think you're all alone.
Little whisker face, don't worry about me. I have what I need now.
Well, if you're sure, if you ever need me, just send me a V-mail, okay? That ain't no social network, more of a digital Pony Express.
Perhaps I can tell you about my adventures and how I will exact my bloody revenge on Durgan the Betrayer.
I'd love to hear all about your adventures, Bulgo. I guess this is goodbye then, huh?
Nay, 'tis not a goodbye, but a farewell, sir. And may the light of Malone shine upon your path. Walk with nature.
Well, I hesitate to say any client is ever cured of cognitive distortions, but perhaps Bulgo is.
Yeah, I wonder. She's been pretty free of all this human society stuff for a while. Maybe she knows better than any of us.
Perhaps. The Dark Angel Raziel ensnared even her, however, so we should be aware of his influence. Well, that was your last client. I suppose you are now free to leave whenever you like.
Oh, I ain't no rush, Andy. I'm still dealing with the cruise line to get some space for my coffin. I'll be here a little while yet.
Then I shall endeavor to enjoy your company a while longer. Come, Samuel. The nights grow long. Let us enjoy ourselves.
I will try to enjoy your company for a bit longer. So what, he doesn't like us? Thanks. Maybe he's jealous because Crimson's gonna come with.
Hey, Crimson, you seen Andy? I wanted to have a chat with him before we leave.
He slept in tonight. We had a long night yesterday. Had to say our goodbyes, too. Poor guy acts like everything happens for a reason, and he's got to accept it. He was a little quiet. Why don't you check his office?
I'll do that. Thanks, Crimson.
Thanks, Crimson.
Andy, you around?
The fire's
Crimson
off.
said you were acting a little
The
strange.
candles are out.
Andy? Dang it, where the heck is that guy? Oh, he left the window open. It's freezing in here. I'll go close it. Ain't like Andy to be like this. Where the hell's he hiding when it's almost morning anyway? Wait a minute. Oh shit, there he is. I don't got time to pick my distortions. I'll just have to use the ones I know best.
Okay.
Andy, what the hell are you doing out here? The sun's coming up.
I did not intend for you to find me, Samuel. I had said my goodbyes already.
What are you talking about, Andy? There's no need to be thinking like this. Come on inside and we can talk.
Do not fear for me, dear Samuel. I do not leave out of despair. There is no distortion. This is simply a choice that I have decided to make.
How can you say that?
Samuel, I have walked this earth for more than 3,000 years.
That's a good innings.
I have watched civilizations rise and fall. I have witnessed horrors and wonders you could not comprehend. I have been hated, and I have been loved. And I have hated and loved. I am a creature of myth, Samuel. A fragment of another age. My time passed long ago.
Is that labeling? I am a creature. Yeah.
Andy, these things are only true from your own perspective. You're doing some labeling and you know it. I know you ain't a mythological being. That's a cognitive distortion.
My friend, it is not. This is a world of computers, of technology. But I was here before the name Jesus Christ ever existed. I was here before civilization. It is not labeling to say that I am from another time, and indeed older than most myths. This distortion does not apply to me.
Well, who cares about that, Andy? I think it's great that you got all this experience. You got perspectives most of us couldn't dream of having.
But Samuel, my perspectives are alien. The humanity I was born into is not the humanity of the modern world. My value is like that of a history book, and the perspectives I have, while well-earned, are of their time. Do not look to me for answers.
That disqualifying the positive?
Andy, now you're disqualifying the positive. You compare yourself to a history book, but history books don't talk. They don't reason.
Of course, my friend. But I do not disqualify the positive, not in the slightest. I merely ask you, and indeed humanity, to look to itself for answers. This is not a cognitive distortion. My dear Samuel, you give me such hope. That is why I must leave this earth to you, and those you will help cultivate and grow. I have had my place in this world for a very long time. I have done much good, and I have committed great evils. These things I accept. But it is time for me to stop having an influence on this world. When you told me that Heinrich Kramer still lived, it proved to me that I have had too much influence. The small choices I make change the fate of the world.
Andy, that ain't something you can know. Heinrich Kramer is his own man. He's made his own awful decisions. It's a control fallacy to think you caused what he's done.
It is not a control fallacy, my dear Samuel. My point was that my decision to support Heinrich Kramer had a lingering effect on this world. Like the wings of a butterfly, my actions have consequences for good and ill that cannot be predicted. But even butterflies die to support the natural order. This is not a control fallacy. Samuel, do not mourn me. All things must pass. It is the way of nature, a way that you know well. It is this way that brought you to my door. We have talked much in our time about the value of change and growth. Death is change, my friend. Nothing good can come from my having an eternal existence.
Now that's Nosferatu thinking if I ever heard it. Nothing good can come from your having an eternal existence. You're doing plenty of good all the time. Think of the people you've helped. Think about Crimson. Think about me.
I did not say that I could do no good, my dear Samuel. I have been honored to be a companion to you, to Crimson, and to so many others. It is the eternal that is incompatible with nature. My thoughts are clear. This is not Nosferatu thinking. I know you look for the best in everyone you meet, Samuel. You see potential where others do not. That is why you seek to rescue me. But I do not need to be rescued. and that is why I am honored to leave the future in your hands. I confess, I did not have hope for Edmund Keene. Rarely can such men be aided, but you persevered. I would not hope to help Heinrich Kramer either, but you dare to hope. I should leave and allow this hope to flourish.
Andy, pardon my saying so, but that's a load of horse shit. Where's that should statement coming from, huh? Just because you don't see the same potential I do doesn't mean you should leave. That's Distortion City Population Andy.
There are certain shoulds, however, Samuel, that are inevitable for the world to keep turning. The sun should shine, whether we like it or not. We should drink blood, whether we like it or not. And all things should die, whether we like it or not. It is not a cognitive distortion to think so. Please, Samuel, do not make this difficult for me when it need not be. Go, face your blood father. I believe you will succeed in turning Heinrich, and that will bring me peace in death.
But, Andy, I don't want you to go.
I know, my dear Samuel, but I must move on, just as you must. I have had my time here. Too much time. Too much blood has been spilled on my account. I have done much to atone for this, but for good or ill, my time must be over. I have a confession, Samuel. Perhaps it will make my decision clearer to you. I am Heinrich's bloodfather.
What?
I made him into a vampire. I gave him eternal life. In my hatred for humanity, I empowered him in his dark work. It is my choice that brought the Malleus Maleficarum into existence. My choice that fueled the deaths of so many. The beating of my wings 600 years ago killed your brother, destroyed your family, even caused the death of your princess. I am so sorry, Samuel, but I hope you can understand why I must go. There is no cognitive distortion that clouds my thoughts. Only the clarity of seeing the long arc of history formed by my hand.
I don't know what to say, Andy.
Then say nothing, Samuel.
Yeah.
Go back downstairs. Live your own life. I have accepted my influence on this world, but that influence is over now. Crimson is now a vampire. She needs me no longer. You are a greater therapist than I. I am at peace. If I may offer a last word of advice, my friend, remember your strength. Approach every client with the same mentality you always have, and it will serve you well.
Wait a minute. Approach every client the same way. I know what Andy needs.
Now, I wish to see the sunrise one last time. There is nothing more you can do for me, Samuel.
That's where you're wrong, Andy. I do have something to offer you, and that's compassion. I know you've done some awful things, and that must weigh mighty hard on you. I can imagine the pain you feel at seeing someone like Heinrich Kramer running around reminding you of the vampire you used to be.
I appreciate your empathy more than I can say, Samuel. You are right. It is painful. But my decision is about more than pain. I know my presence is unnatural. My world has died so many times over.
I know it has, Andy. I watched my friends and family die out a few times. You've done it 100 times at least. If you didn't feel that, there'd definitely be something wrong with you. I'd say that pain is more natural than anything. But you don't have to feel that pain alone, Andy. You've made this world a better place so you don't have to.
You are kind, dear Samuel. Too kind to an old relic like myself. But I do not wish to see the history I have created. It is darkness that builds upon itself, regardless of what I do.
It is... I mean, we're giving him compassion. I don't know if... I mean, he's lived for so long that I kind of agree with him.
Andy, I forgive you. A lot of them decisions you made were terrible ones. Now, that Andy was a hateful asshole, but I feel sorry for him. Nobody who feels content and peaceful does things like that. I'm sure he hated himself as much as you hate him now. I know what it's like to look in the mirror and see a murdering sack of shit. But you're a person, Andy. You got needs, joys, regrets, and sorrows. You're deserving of love. And I love you, man.
Damn it, Samuel. Don't you know crying is dangerous to a vampire? It is fluid we cannot stand to lose.
Well, let's go get you something to drink then. Come on, Andy. Let's get back to the darkness.
Thank you, Samuel. Thank you.
I guess. I mean, not that I wanted him
What a
to
night.
die,
Poor
but
Andy.
I was like,
I think he'll be okay, though.
I thought it had been. He's like, you know what? I've had my time of 3,000 years. I think that that's kind of fine. But what do I know? What do I know? Oh, look, he stuck the picture up.
Being human means we're going to keep making mistakes, but we'll have to accept them and forgive ourselves. I'll keep an eye on Andy before we leave, but he seems pretty eager to help me with Heinrich now. That ought to keep him going. He gave me this here coffin as a gift, and I'll definitely think of him whenever I'm resting in it.
In
Now, ma'am,
peace.
I think I'll do a little reading from my favorite book. Something to inspire me for the challenges ahead. I learned this, at least by my experiment, that if one advances confidently in the direction of his dreams and endeavors to live the life which he has imagined, he will meet with success unexpected in common hours. In proportion as he simplifies his life, the laws of the universe will appear less complex, and solitude will not be solitude, nor poverty poverty, nor weakness weakness. Yeah, you got it, Henry. I'll just keep walking and everything will turn out okay. Now, time to watch Mo yank Larry's hair out.
Oh,
Well, there ain't nothing funnier than some good old slapstick violence.
well, I can agree to disagree. Do we have to watch it? I don't. Yeah, stop watching. I don't want to watch it.
I think I'm nice and relaxed now. Time for some good rest. The real journeys are still to come.
Okay. I mean, what did y'all think? Like, to me. Oh, he's gonna get going again.
Tonight's the night. Time to hit the dusty trail back home.
To me, if I'd lived for 3,000 years and then I'm like, you know what? I'm at peace with myself and I've done enough and I'll go out the way I want to. I'd be like, yeah. And he's like, no, you gotta keep going. For how long? 4,000 years? 10,000 years? Does he have to watch the world end because we've destroyed it? Like, come on now. Sorry, boy.
You ain't gonna take any sunrise strolls, right, Chief?
I am fine now. It was a momentary lapse of self-awareness.
He's going to run out into the sun the moment these two leave.
I have much to regret, but much to live for as well.
No, does he?
I believe that you can turn Heinrich Kramer, Samuel, and I wish to help you as much as I can.
Look, maybe he'll wait for him to fix this guy. Or kill him, whatever. Or she'll take them to court or whatever. And then he'll be like, now it's my time to walk into the sun.
Sugar blood. You know I can stay if you need me.
Sugar blood.
No, I cannot hold you or Samuel back. We all must continue on our paths. On my honor, I will continue as well, as I have for the last 3,000 years.
Ugh, 3,000 years.
You are already packed, and I would not see you delay.
I guess this is it then. Last time I'll see this bar for a while.
Correct.
Immernacht shall not be the same without you, but it will be something new.
Oh, if you're looking for a new snack, there's this fellow who's been roaming around. Name of Kieran.
We have met. I should very much like to know him better. But do not worry for me, Samuel. A vampire is always comfortable with a little quiet.
Kieran couldn't say to Andy, my son, because this guy is older than the son. So.
Regardless, I have my cats to snuggle.
Oh, cats.
Now then, let us go outside. I shall see you off.
Well, here we are. Guess this is it.
What about Bert?
Samuel, my dear, this is not an ending, but a beginning. We will speak over the internet. I do not release you from therapy.
Reckon I got plenty of work to do still anyway.
We all do. Now, Crimson, come, embrace me.
Okay.
Gosh.
I'm gonna miss you, Sugar Blood.
She's taken what, her glass and her rag with her.
We will see each other again before long.
Maybe it's like a
And when we
fidget
do,
spinner.
I will give your body pleasures that you cannot conceive of. First, I will lick your... There's the American I know so well. Very well. I bid you both an exciting journey. Now get out of here. Tears are unpleasant to our kind.
Oh, there's Bert.
Oh, hey, Bert. You wanted to say something.
I think he wants to see us off.
Either or something's going on.
Go on, my friend. Speak your mind. Have fun, mate.
Oh, Bert. You always know what to say.
Have fun, mate.
That's it then. In the past months, I've learned more about myself than I did in the last 2 centuries. I got reasons to hope that I can put my skills to use back home, and that I can help anyone who's ready to be helped. For the first time in my life, I got real friends who can't die, and together, we can be better vampires than we ever were alone. I was lost once. I didn't know what I was put on this earth to do. I didn't know why I died. I didn't know who I was. I may be a vampire, but I can reflect now. Now I know who I am.
Ooh. Completed the game. That's behind me. You can't see it, but that's our achievement. Okay. Cyrus Namadi. Wow. We did it. I was like, you know what? 2 and done, but I'm glad we pushed it out to 3. Now we've like tied it up. Not in the vampire way. Oh. Yeah. I love the every time we do this I get a copyright thing. It's not a copyright claim, but it gets flagged for copyright because the music is copyright. That's fine. But it's allowed to be on YouTube, so yeah. Vampire Therapist 2. And as we know, there is other stuff, but we will not be playing that. That was good. I'm glad we finished it. Good, perfect timing. Nice, like 4-hour stream this time. It's been good. What was I going to say? Next game. So, there's no stream tomorrow night, just confirming that. But next week is another week. We have a few possibilities. I can put we could do a Saturday night spin and then do something like a Mori Friday night. Or if we wanted to start kind of a longer one, or God, we got both musics going on. We got a few options, like Firewatch has just gone on sale, so I've just got that, which is nearly 10 years old now, but one I've been wanting to play for a long time. We've still got Blueprints, which I think will be one that we'll play over multiple... Spin the wheel? Yeah, we can spin the wheel. I think we'll be playing that over multiple streams, which I'm keen to. I think it looks really fun. And that one has like a lot of... I'll need chat's help for those ones. That game, for sure. But yeah. Anyway, I think we'll be back to the 2 streams next week. But as this showed and I went on my little thing, sometimes there will be times when I'll just need to go, no. Yeah, Firewatch, I'm excited to play it. That'll be a good one. That might just be a 2-stream one because I think it's like 6-ish hours. So yeah, that one will be fun. But yeah, so just before we go, thank you to Ruby for joining us. Thank you to Kula. Thank you to Dracos. Thank you to Dan. And thank you to anyone else who joined in and didn't feel like joining the chat. You are appreciated. I love that you dropped by. If you haven't already, please leave me a like on this video. And if you aren't already, consider subscribing to the channel, because I would love to have you join us and not miss when we next drop a video or go live. I think the next filmed one is going to be another cozy one. I'm loving the cozy ones at the moment. I bought a whole bunch and they've been really fun. So I think we're going to do the one with the vending machines. Got that one. So yeah, keep an eye out for that one. But yeah, thank you so much to everyone who joined me. Have a lovely weekend and I'll see you in the next video. Bye!